Hello and welcome, everyone, to a special one-shot session of Vampire the Masquerade, Starving Dogs. We come to you with this special session that is going to be leading into a bigger narrative called Drills of Chi-Raq, which will be very, very interesting. But before we jump into that, let's introduce our lovely players, starting with Phoebe. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm Phoebe, and I'm playing River.
Hey, hello, I am Sarina, and I am going to be playing Trinity Law.
Hey LARPers, I'm Joe, and I'm playing Alec Ace Martinez.
And I'm Jordan, or Reaper on the internet, and I'll be playing Sylvana Dunn.
So, this game, also set in Chicago, set in the same world as Fracturing and Anarchs of Chicago, so it will be interesting to see the reverberations of that world and how that might affect things going forward. But, with all that out of the way, with all the introductions out of the way, let's jump right into this. The heavy ka-chunk of the Red Line train travelling down the track of Chicago's L brings us in. The loud horn is heard echoing throughout I-94, which cuts through the east side of Chicago. The suburban brown housing uniform in nature, a row of similar-looking houses with the odd brick apartment block breaking the gentrified uniformity. The winter chill, still heavy in the air, as we have recently entered the year 2020, a promise of a new year and new opportunities. We travel down the streets of East Chicago, passing through Industrial Row and housing of the more Chicago's tough and rumble areas. Past the Calumet River, we go into the near lakefront, where we find ourselves outside the border of Calumet Park, Gangrel territory. But for tonight, with permission of General Rosa Hernandez, is the meeting site for a group of young neonates who have been given invitation by the new sheriff of Chicago, Alexis Santos. So, these neonates have been given invitations variously through various means. Out of our 4 neonates, who would be the first to arrive and how would they arrive?
I think I'm going to say Trinity is probably one of the first ones to arrive.
So Trinity, you received your invitation via very interesting means. You were just doing some research on a story when suddenly a message popped up on your laptop that just says, "I know what you are, come to Calumet Park." So very mysterious in terms of what this invitation is and who is inviting you. So how exactly would you arrive? Would you arrive with your own vehicle, or would you take the public transport? What's the approach here?
Oh, own vehicle. You don't go to a second location with a stranger and not have a getaway car. Absolutely. So it's just my second hand-me-down Honda Civic that I bought on sale from a sketchy car lot because I'm not paid that much. But listen, you can always find parts for a Honda Civic.
Exactly. So as the Honda Civic comes into view and drives up and parks near Calumet Park, the door opens and you exit. Give us a little description of what Trinity looks like and what we see.
Absolutely. Yeah. Trinity is dressed in... Hold on one moment. My headphones just turned red. So Trinity is dressed probably still like... I suppose a human would still dress when the weather is cold. Jeans, and whatever top she's wearing obscured by like a well-used pea coat. Her hair cut very short, almost like a low high fade. The sides and back completely shaved down, and the top part, would have been in the old-fashioned style way up top, has been a little bit closer to the skull. And I took the beautiful trait. So features since this second life are a little bit more aesthetically sharper. What would have been maybe softer, rounded cheeks have now been hollowed out, catching the light in harder angles as she's very much still physically trying to stay a person. So moving the shoulders at counted intervals, breathing.
Yeah.
And she's, I would say, probably height-wise, not that tall. I'd probably put her at maybe 5'4".
Mm.
And a black woman. I'll put that out there.
So you survey the area, you survey the surroundings. There doesn't seem to be anyone there at this stage that you can see. The water is lapping up against the lake front, looking over Lake Michigan. Will you just sort of stay near your car, waiting for whoever it is?
Yeah, and I think to flex it out, I will use heightened senses hearing, just to see if there's anyone already here, but I will stay near my car.
You use your heightened senses and you can hear various animals in the actual park itself. Nothing seems to, it doesn't seem to be anyone specifically there. There's a few people milling about in the park that you can tell, but nobody that seems to be the person that has called you here. But speaking of, who will be the next person to arrive from our group?
I think maybe River might be.
Now, I have a question for River and Sylvana, because the introductions and the invitation was given to you by your sires. So, my question is, would the two of you be arriving together, or would you be arriving separately?
Well, it's safer if we come together anyway.
Yeah, I'm very for that.
Yeah, we can show up together.
Very well. And in a vehicle of your own, or public transport? What's the
Uber.
Uber, I was thinking the same. I was like, Uber taxi.
Yeah. So
Share an Uber.
So what I'd like to know then is, would there be any conversation between River and Sylvana in the back of the Uber as you were traveling? Or would it just be kind of a silence of River in sort of awe of Sylvana, not wanting to say anything to ruin the moment?
Yeah, I think River's scared of putting their foot in their mouth. Absolutely. So if Sylvana talks, they'll talk back to her. But if not, she'll keep it zipped.
I think, given Sylvana's nature of just being in front of people and every moment in public being a moment of being a show, she'd be on her phone at some point and just messaging and then being like, I'm really glad we came together, so much safer this way.
Oh,
plus
yeah.
That was just really iffy. What the?
Yeah. Interesting invitation.
Right? Next time, just DM me. Why'd they have to go through stuff? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, first message I hit from my siren. Ages.
I wish mine would shut up. Don't be too loud. Why are you going live all the time? Stop tweeting. It's literally what I do.
Mine only comes in when they want something from me.
Ew. Cut it. Like a toxic relationship, just cut. Or, just tell them off. Either one.
Yeah, no, I'll totally think about it.
And then so I was just kind of like, yeah, it was just shrug, be like, okay.
The conversation continues every now and then, like a few little bits that don't really need to be covered, but you arrive at Humboldt Park, where you exit the vehicle, and Trinity, you will be seeing this other vehicle pull up with two women who exit. What does Trinity see?
I think River would hop out first and like open the door for Sylvana. You see like a 5'7" woman, average height. All their hair is on one side of their head. Really like shaggy. It's not really kept well. They're probably like wearing a beanie and like a denim jacket. And yeah, quite small face. They look very alive and very, very human. And they're just like rolling up their sleeves and got sneakers on and jeans, and they just open the door, like trying to be casual about it, but also very like a little rushed. Like, oh yeah, no, I'll get the door for you. It's fine.
And with River opening the door, Sylvana stepping out, you just see someone of similar height to River, about 5'6", 5'7", but with her heels, she's kind of pushing like 5'11". Long, straight black hair, like down to the waist, but on the sides, it's like two braids that are braided and then fall down to the back. She has very like contoured, angular a look to her, but with her makeup as well, just like you see so much glitter around the eyes to make it seem very soft to counterbalance the angles in her cheeks. She's wearing, she probably should have dressed modestly, but you just see her in jeans, these high heels, and this very long, bright, like royal blue trench coat as she's stepping out, and just like looking around like, okay, as soon as everyone gets here, we can get this done, and then I can go back to what I was doing. But she does, like, as she gets out, she kind of nods to River as like a thank you. It's not unusual for people to open the door for her, but also it's kind of like, we're the same. Like, you're not below me in any way, but she's kind of used to people doing these things for her.
So with that, that's what you see, Trinity, is you see these two women dropped off and the car driving off. Would Trinity approach, or would Trinity just wait awkwardly at the car?
I would say Trinity would approach. These don't look like blackmailers, but the world is different in every single way. You never know who's coming up with information that they have on you. So yeah, I'll approach.
Okay.
Yeah. So, what side of the conversation are you two on? Blackmailer or blackmailed?
Wait, we could have been the blackmailers? Nobody told me that.
Okay, that answers that question.
You're being blackmailed?
Harangued, voluntold. You can choose whatever description you want. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Trinity.
Blackmailing's not on my to-do list today.
Okay.
Trinity,
added?
I'm River.
Sylvana, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So I don't know how long this is going to take. I'm still waiting for whatever is supposed to happen.
How long have you been here?
Looking at my pulling out looking fully at my watch. Maybe 10 minutes.
Okay, it's not too bad. I mean, if someone was blackmailing you, they would be here already, so.
You'd hope.
Right?
But like, if they're the blackmailer, they can kind of like dictate the hours, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's kind of unprofessional, like making the person that you're blackmailing wait. Like, wouldn't you want to just get it over with?
It depends on what you have on them, I guess. I don't know.
You want to make them scared. Amp up that fear. Make them wait.
So how's the fear meter going?
Not high.
Good.
I haven't done anything worth blackmailing. I think it's just might be rubbing people the wrong way. Don't know yet.
So, it is at this point that I am going to go over to Ace. Ace, you had received your invitation from Rosa herself, who had arrived to let you know that there was going to be a meeting that Alexa was going to hold, and that there was going to be a group of neonates who you were going to help put to the test by doing a little job, because the city is a little stretched thin at the moment. So, with that in mind, we're just going to cut over to the point of when Ace arrives. I'm assuming you're going to arrive in your muscle car, Ace?
My 65 Mustang.
Yeah, 65 Mustang.
Refurbished.
You hear the roar of an engine as a vehicle pulls up into the car park. And the 65 Mustang pulls up and the door opens. And what do the other three see, Ace, as you exit?
The other three see, as he comes out of the vehicle, as his jacket swings open, he's wearing the exact one like this with a black tee, some black jeans, and Air One Jordans, red. You see that he's wearing a Kevlar vest. For some reason, he has one, doesn't need one, but it's part of him, makes him comfortable. You can see a flash of his gun, the 1911 45 ACP, his signature style with 7 mags in it. You also see him quickly tuck in a necklace that had a cross on it, and he seemed very careful as he did so. And as soon as he looks up, he starts putting his shades on, and then he starts scanning the area and pulls out his phone. But Ace, what he's doing is already trying to connect to the network around the area to see if there's any cameras, just to be prepared as always. He starts scanning with his shades on, because his shades, as you know, if you're watching before, are high-tech shades that have access to a government database and social media database, just to keep track of everything that's around in front of him. Yeah.
So what you see is you look over and you see these three, and you see profiles for Sylvana Dunn, who is a social media influencer, and you see profile on Trinity Long, who is a porter, and a profile on River, who is River Karamina, who is had some issues with the law in the past, let's say. And that's what you see when you look through your glasses. So do you approach the three?
Yeah, I approached the three. Oh, so everyone's here, huh? River. Nice to see you again.
Hey. You the blackmailer?
So, not me. I have favors I gotta do, so I'll be babysitting you three for now.
Okay, low-key rude.
Oh, hey. You got some banger tweets.
I know. Viral for a reason.
Yeah. Anyways, you should update your passwords. And Trinity.
You son of a... She just goes and changes like everything immediately, messaging people. Be like, I cannot believe this.
Trinity, pleasure to meet you.
Well,
You all could call me Ace.
Of course I can.
And then Ace just starts walking to go inside.
Okay. So it's not really going inside. It's a wide park. But as you four stood there, going through this interaction, there is a noticeable chill in the air that heightens as the shadows around sort of heighten as well. And another figure emerges that seemingly has come out of nowhere. A tall, blonde lady who has got a leather jacket and long blonde hair and very pale skin with a slight olive complexion, very slight. Ace, you would know this as Alexa, but they look over at the four of you and they say, well, glad that you've all made it in one piece. Alexa, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Sylvana's gonna like whisper over to Trinity and be like, maybe that's the blackmailer.
I'm getting more of a vibe. The guy showing up with a bunch of with a gun and a huge magazines was a close second. So
Yeah.
maybe.
Just a little loud with the muscle car, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
As Ace
Then-
has a keen sense of hearing, he says, you guys want to talk about this later?
No.
No, we just finished now.
Hey Alexa,
So-
how you doing?
Yeah, doing well these nights. In my new position, I get to, I get to try to keep this city safe. And that's what we're all here for, right? To keep this city safe. And that's what we want, is to make sure that it's safe for our kind.
Both kinds.
Yeah. But propagation of the kind is only beneficial to us, so yeah, I suppose both kinds. Yeah, you're right, Ace. So, I have pulled some favors to get a number of you here because there is a problem that the city is dealing with. And all of my usual forces are spread too thin. And so we have to rely on you lot.
Alexa, you know I'm the preem. I'll make this team into the ace. Don't you worry about that.
Just like your last team, Alec?
Alexa, I thought we said we weren't going to talk about that.
Well, either way, there's been a string of attacks outside in West Chicago. It seems to be that these attacks are perpetrated by possibly a new kindred that has been leaving a trail of bodies and anemic people, threatening our very fragile Masquerade. The attacks have happened around Humboldt Park, and the people have been attacked at night. The victims and the bodies are held at Presence St. Mary and Elizabeth Medical Center. Started 3 weeks ago, with the frequency heightening as of late. First 5 of the victims were killed, and the last 3 have been left alive but are recovering in the hospital.
Do we have access to the bodies, or do you have to,
I'm sure you're resourceful. You can find your own way.
Great.
So, and what I'd like is for the 4 of you to apprehend whoever this is that is causing these issues, and bring them to the Camarilla so that they can stand trial for their existence.
Easy enough.
Any questions the four of you have?
What about the people who are alive at the hospital? Do we have access to them?
Once again, Mr. Martinez, you are very resourceful. I'm sure you can find your way into speaking with them. Sorry, Trinity, you had a question.
I'll figure it out as I go along. This whole conversation is starting to answer a couple of questions. No disrespect intended with my tone.
So, nobody's claimed them?
No.
This can... Sylvana just looks at River and is like, I wish our sires were more like their sires. You got Kindred just walking around however they please. Meanwhile, ours messages us, mine on a daily it seems like, and yours whenever they want something. Are we the only ones with tight leashes?
The smart ones are the ones that have the tight leashes, because issues like this arise when you don't have a tight leash.
Someone please tell Sullivan that I'm smart. He forgets that.
I'll be sure to put a word in if you impress.
Oh, Alexa, how come I couldn't do this myself again, by myself?
You think you could do this all on your own, Mr. Martinez?
I've been doing that ever since the incident.
Incident?
Bit of a fracturing.
Well, think of this as a test of your abilities, Mr. Martinez, to see if you can work well with the team again.
I'm not responsible for any deaths.
Deaths.
Great.
That says a lot about teamwork.
Put the words
Better
right out
hold
of
on
my
to those
mouth.
leashes tight.
Alright, well, if that is all, I'll bid my adieu. And, and she reaches, they reach into their pockets and grab out a couple of flip phones and pass them to all of you, and they say, one use only, connects to me.
Great.
One use total, one use each. Like a little bit of clarification on that end.
One use each.
Got it.
Alright. Goodbye and good luck. Hopefully you'll provide some results.
Great.
All right.
Maybe.
Does it have
See you
snake
soon,
on it?
Alexa.
Nah.
Alexa walks away, whistling as they walk away, and eventually disappearing behind the darkness, leaving the four of you with this task ahead of you. Now, I'm going to leave it all to you to take it away.
All
Not
right,
gonna-
so... Oh, yeah?
Well, not gonna lie, she was kind of cute. Continue. Mission. Got it. Yes.
Stay focused. Let's try to make it out of this unharmed. So you guys gonna be working with me. I'm gonna give you all phones. And Ace pulls out a bunch of smartphones. I'll be able to track you easily with this. There's also an emergency button. And these are encrypted so no one can read the messages even when you listen to the calls.
You're putting tracking devices on us?
No, buy us
You're
dinner
gonna-
first.
Pretty funny. But yeah, just in case, if you get lost or anything, I'll come save you.
You and your muscle car.
And I'll be coming with my muscle car. What else? All right, we gotta get some ground rules. 1, we don't harm the innocent. If you harm the innocent, I will wipe you. Cool? Cool. Rule number 2, you don't leave anyone behind. Got it?
I do have a question on that second rule because it sounds like from your interaction with Alexa in your history there that that rule was broken a bit. Is there history with that, or it is because of what happened, this is now ground rule?
This has always been the rule. It's just sometimes things are out of your hand.
Okay.
Rule number 3, do as I say. I won't take subordination lightly.
Wait. So we've just been like
Okay.
called up to be like to be not just babysat, but now we've got like extra responsibilities, and you're now the boss of us somehow?
I will say, if an opportunity persists that there might be a better solution, I will be breaking that rule. Not to disrespect you in any way, but there is definitely more than one way to solve a problem, and
Oh no, you
I
can
don't
do that
think there were.
disrespectfully. You can definitely
Well,
do
I
that
mean,
disrespectfully. No, that is
that
totally
is
fine.
true.
With the
This
3
one-
rules I've been given right now, a lot of things are going to be done disrespectfully.
Well, if if you both die again, then it'll be not my fault because you guys didn't listen to the rules. So I'll tell
That's
that to your
fair.
sires, and then.
But wouldn't
cool
that be
life
breaking like
over.
rule number 2 that you're leaving them behind?
Well, you broke rule number 3, so if you broke the rules, then
Then
contract done.
shouldn't rule number 3 be rule number 2?
Wait, we're not talking about rules anymore. We gotta go to the morgue and see these bodies, all right? And I gotta figure out how we can go inside there, and then we'll go see the alive ones, and and then from there I'll figure out what your superpowers are, and then
Superpowers?
yes.
so this might be breaking rule number 3, but I do have a way to get into the morgue. But I want to do what you say first, so.
Okay, cool. I will. All right. What's the plan to get in the morgue?
Oh, I know the mortician. Well, not the mortician. He's more of a medical examiner. He's the coroner.
Okay, cool. All right, then they'll do us a favor.
Yeah, you just might have to get him a thing.
Are they hot-blooded, warm-blooded, cold-blooded?
A person? Yeah.
Snakes?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, well, is he a kindred or is he a human?
There's no one around. You can use those
Yeah,
terms.
Yeah.
Anyways, so he's immortal. Cool.
Yeah.
I get along with mortals. He's like better. There's definitely
We
more.
can tell. We can definitely tell.
You're just oozing with charisma.
Sylvana,
and it's
even when you're alive, you're still kind of a dirtbag, anyways. So no difference.
Whoa.
There's a difference between being a bitch and being a dirtbag, and I was the former. And I take it very pridefully.
All right. Are we gonna start getting on?
I'll call him up.
All right, cool. Stang's a four-seater, so we can go on. So we can just jam.
All right, so you call up. What's the name again?
Dr. Eric McNeil.
Eric McNeil. It rings a few times before eventually there's an answer. That you, on the other end, you just hear Eric say, "Trinity, Trinity, Trinity. What do I? What do you call it?"
Well, I mean, you say my name 3 times. It's like I'm a genie. I'm going to show up. I need a favor, Eric, my favorite person in the whole entire city.
Well, must be a pretty big favor if you're buttering me up like this.
It is. I'm looking into a story, a couple of mysterious deaths, do with a couple of anemiatics, anything like that come across your table? And if so,
Yeah, a few.
can me and a couple of others take a look, like under the table?
I guess I could swing that. What do I get out of it, though?
Well, what do you want, Eric?
Well, money's always good.
Of course, money's always good.
Think you can swing there?
Of course I can. Anything for you.
All right, well, come over to the morgue and I'll let you in pronto.
Appreciate you.
Bye.
Okay, click.
This will be the equivalent of 1 dot of resources.
Excellent. I look over at Ace. So, boss man, how much cash you got on you?
Why?
Payment.
Got plenty. We're paying this guy?
Yeah.
Paying to go to the morgue. Like the world's worst amusement ride.
It's very true. But he keeps it quiet, and sometimes bodies get extra toasty or lost if you throw a couple cash his way, so.
Wow.
Alright, well, let's get to it then.
All right, so how's everyone going? So Trinity, you've got your car. Ace, you've got your car. Where does Sylvana and River end up going? Do they go into Trinity's or Ace's, or do they split up?
Rura looks around to everyone.
You know, we were doing so well, buddy. And Sylvana's just going to go up to Ace and like loop her arm through his, like, I think you and I should have a little talk.
Ooh.
Ace, knowing how Ace is, he blushes a little bit, and then he steps to the side. Okay. Anyone else is coming?
I'll ride with Trinity then.
Awesome.
Sylvana sends River a wink for like picking up on it.
So it sounds like there might be some conversation on the way. I'll ask River and Trinity first off if there'll be any conversation between the two of you as you make your way to the medical center.
Yeah. Both got questions. Excellent.
Take it
Excellent.
away. This is my favorite bit. I get to shut up and not think.
You go first.
Cool. So Trinity, you've got connections to the morgue. Someone's blackmailing you. What's going on with you? Like, who are you?
Now, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I was
Existential.
I guess still,
right.
Yeah. I mean, in life, I was a reporter, but I guess I still technically am. It's kind of how I got into this whole shit in the first place, digging too deep into someone else's business, and I guess I shouldn't say what I'm coming to find out is you dig deep enough, there's someone with fangs at the other end, and
yeah.
Then I just woke up face first in a sewer, and now I'm here. So.
How long ago was that?
I would say like a year. I think I'm coming up to a year and a half.
Damn.
I've been keeping it low key.
Yeah. Okay.
So. Yeah. My contact with Eric is digging into escorts that turn up not alive anymore because someone who didn't want to pay enough money or got too angry. So that's how I know him.
Okay, so not a vampire contact, but like one from life.
No. Most of the people I know are still people.
Yeah. Well, actually, some of the people I thought were people weren't people. But yeah.
What about you? You'd mentioned sire, and I've picked up on a couple of words. My Google search is probably honestly how they found me. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, no, my sire is interesting. They're away most of the time, so I don't have to bother with them too much, but they send me on like errands all the time. They're clearly not as clingy as Sylvana's, but still very needy.
Can I this is gonna be super rude, but I'm still just picking up on pieces. You look very alive still, and
Yeah, and like they start like they're full on just like also breathing this entire time, and you will have noticed that. Like, yeah.
If it's too personal, I fully understand. I'm slowly learning not to be too nosy. It got me killed, so.
Yeah, no, I'm proud to be a thin blood or duskborn or whatever term is most pleasing to some people.
Okay. And
You've heard of thin bloods?
I know, but critical thinking tells me that it's just like, I don't know, maybe half vampire if Buffy's to be believed.
Each one of us is like slightly different.
Okay.
They're called thin bloods because like apparently the blood gets thinner like the more you create more vampires and shit. And yeah, there's generations, and I've been told like a whole bunch of weird shit. But the most important part is that yeah, I can pass a physical. I look very human. It's kind of helpful, and I prefer people anyway, and hang out with other thin bloods. But yeah, I still need blood. I still can't go out during the day because that's spicy. Yeah, I know some that can, and I'm so fucking jealous of them.
Are you serious?
Yeah, walk out, sunlight, nothing wrong.
I thought I wouldn't miss it because my hours were abnormal as fuck anyway when I was alive, but going unconscious now is not a fun time.
Yeah, just a casual reminder you're dead every day is interesting. But at least I can still eat. That is a pro that I am happy about.
Okay, I will admit that I'm not too messed about. Eating was a waste of time for me. Like, I was fine with a Hot Pocket. Listen, I could live off Hot Pockets and 5-hour energies to keep the engine running, but I'm very happy to not have to do that anymore.
That's fair. I've never like eaten anything like that makes it 100% worth it, but like still, you know, like a 2-pack of noodles at night is sometimes just like hits that sweet spot.
Fair enough. Okay. I don't think I have any more questions right now.
Cool.
So at this point, we're going to cut over to Ace and Sylvana as the two of you are in Ace's muscle car. Take it away.
So as Sylvana got into Ace's car, she just did the normal, buckling up, not that we need it, and just went to her phone, was like silent for the first few minutes, as if like she had no intention in talking at all. So you just have her in the passenger seat, just
Ace, as you know how he is when it comes to being around pretty women, so he's a little nervous and trying to take the levity out of the situation, and just kind of just blurts out, "Did you change your passwords?"
I have someone working on that. I will thank you for that, although I am concerned on how you knew my passwords need to be changed, and I'm starting to think you're the reason why my passwords needed to be changed in the first place.
Well, just people like me who are nefarious, not I though. So I know that when you communicate, you kind of know whose stuff is. It's kind of complicated. But yeah.
Ace, did you do something with my passwords?
It wasn't me. It was just somebody I know. It's not. This is really a mess. Okay. Let me start over. And Ace accidentally hits the brake. Oh crap! And then he hits the gas again. Yeah. I'll just sometimes I just look on the web, and then channels, and some people had your information, so I pass you the info to change your passwords. And the people helping you, they need to change their passwords too.
Do me a favor and let me know if it comes up again. I changed them on the regular, but somehow something keeps seeping through.
Somebody has a keylogger on their laptop.
I think I know who. And she just goes back to typing. I don't dislike you, you know. And like, she's not looking at him whatsoever, and it's just like, again, just on her phone, messaging and doing whatnot. And I'll stick by your rules.
He goes, hey, what's there to dislike? And he,
you show up at dark with sunglasses on. Your muscle car is way too loud. And I don't know what you're trying to pull half the time, but this whole I'm the leader shit, not gonna fly very well when you've got 3 very beautiful women in your area. And by the way, beautiful, smart, and all the connections in the world, might I add, from what Trinity just did.
All the connections in the world. How long you been, Kindred?
Too long, and yet not long enough.
Yeah, whatever world you think you're living in, or what you think this world is, you're really scratching the surface. And Ace throws up awe. Do I have to roll anything or rouse anything for that?
No, you don't have to rouse or roll anything. I'm just going to say, Sylvana, you suddenly feel the presence of Ace, who is next to you, is suddenly very alluring at this stage. Maybe even making you, definitely making you stop typing on your phone and looking over at him. But you are familiar enough with your own abilities to know that he's probably done that ability.
Well then, maybe that's why Alexa called us, right? To have us young bloods, you know, take advice from the elders. Make it good advice.
I was in I can't say similar, but I was thrust into something greater than I was. It's not easy. So I do kind of understand. But at least you had someone to help you. I didn't have anyone. That's why I'm a leader. And Ace just stone-faced and just focuses on driving.
Sylvana will sit with that for a little bit. And then just respond with, you make rules because you're a leader, but you also have to trust the people you're working with. I'll make a deal with you. Water under the bridge. You and I step out of this car as best friends, and we go figure out what the fuck is going on.
What do you mean? With what?
With the Kindred, with whoever has a sire that doesn't care enough, because I don't know if you've noticed, but on my phone has just been mine messaging me nonstop where I am, even though I'm doing very important things for once in my life. He would be so proud of me if he knew.
Wait, who's your sire?
Sullivan. Old man who, swear to God, didn't know a phone until I told him, and then that was the biggest mistake of my life, might I add, just for the record. Teaching him how to message me, I should block. Can you do that? Can you block someone's phone from your phone? Like, can you block my number from his phone from your phone?
Ace opens up his phone and he types it for like a few seconds, like, already done.
We're gonna get along so great. And she plants a kiss on his cheek. And then just goes back to her phone.
Swerve slightly as well, not expecting it. So, at this point, both vehicles arrive outside St. Mary and Elizabeth Medical Center, which is a sleek, modern-looking building that's a giant beige rectangle that reaches up to the sky, connected to a smaller circular building. As you four exit your respective vehicles, you'll make your way to the morgue, I'm assuming, first. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
So, you go to the entrance of the morgue where you send a message through to Eric to open the doors that you're there. He will open the doors and he'll say, he'll welcome you all in. But before letting you through, he kind of rubs his finger and thumb together to expect a payment now.
Absolutely. Ace.
Huh?
You got
Bills.
What? Oh, what? You serious? Oh my god.
You're in charge.
Yep, leader has to pay the money. That's how it
Ace
goes.
takes out $200 and then gives it to Eric, right?
Mm-hmm.
He looks over it, nods, and take $1 of resources off, please.
Wait, where's resources?
It's in backgrounds and
It's in the Chronicle tab at the
Chronicle.
very top.
Chronicle tab.
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be funny if you
All
don't
right,
have
I will.
resources.
Yeah, I don't even know where they're at.
Oh, you might not have any.
If so, that's okay. I'll pay from mine. I just wanted to be shitty.
Oh yeah, I did
Really?
have resources. Yeah, all right, I paid.
I figured he was rich.
I feel like I should have more resources as the time passes, but it's fine. And I already have what I'm gonna do right now, so we'll see.
All right, so you're led into a morgue where there's a bunch of metal. Let's say wooden metal. There's a bunch of metal lockers all over the place. He'll lead you to where a number of slabs have been pulled out specifically for you. There's 5 of them. He says, this one is Edward Williams, that one's Rachel Valkov, that one's Kieran Ramos, that one's Joseph Peters, and that one's Aaron Rogers.
Did they all die? Same cause? Or
No,
were
they
found
didn't.
dead?
They did not die all the same cause. They died in the same place, probably attacked by the same animal. Some of them died from blood loss. Some of them died from having no blood. Some of them just died from injuries. But they all seem to be attacked by something in the park.
Is that Aaron Rodgers, the football player?
No. What? No.
Oh, all right.
Can I ask who found them? Like, who reported it and brought it to you? Like, officially?
Just people who came across the bodies and discovered them during different people all the time.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You go.
Oh,
Are
if
the
he had a
bodies
question.
already laid out?
Yeah, he
The
pulled them
body's
out
already
of the...
laid out. Yeah.
Okay. Ace starts scanning with the body to see if he sees any significant certain marks, anything strange, you know.
Mm-hmm. Give me a awareness. Wait, yeah. Would it be awareness? Just gonna have a quick look at the character sheet just to refamiliarize myself with what's on there.
Yeah, would it be intelligence and medicine or investigation?
Intelligence and
Or
medicine.
wits?
Intelligence and medicine is.
Or what about wits?
Yeah, intelligence or wits and medicine.
Okay. I will do that. I do medicine and intelligence. My medicine is at 0. Just my intelligence though is wrinkly. Any modifiers?
No
Got a wrinkly
modifiers. 2. With a 2, you're looking over the bodies, and you can see the obvious ones. One of them is badly torn apart by what looks like claws and teeth. Another one looks untouched. Another one looks like it is its body is bloated by water. And another one has their neck torn apart. But
so there's one of them that doesn't look like anything happened.
Yeah. That would be Aaron Rogers.
Looks like Mr. Rogers doesn't have anything significant. You should probably take a look at this body.
Hey, Eric, think it's time for your smoke break?
Yeah, I'm gonna go have a smoke break. You got 10 minutes.
Appreciate you.
Eric walks out.
Are there tags on the bodies that say what days they came in?
Yes, there are. Yeah. All of them. Most of them came in over a week ago. And there's only 2 that came in this week.
Mm-hmm.
Which ones are the ones that came in over a week ago?
That would be Edward Williams, Rachel Valkov, and Kieran Ramos.
This is a lot of bodies for such a short time.
Yeah.
So you could have seen the obvious signs. One of them was torn up, looked like a frenzy almost. One of them has his neck torn off, so someone just bit the neck and sucked it all off and just ripped it. Other one's been in the water for quite some time. Do I see any wounds on the wall? Yeah, did I see any wounds, Chris, on the bloated body?
Let me quickly see. Yeah, it also appears to have been savaged by a wild animal. And with your 2, I'm going to say that you notice that the victims' injuries were done while blood was still in their system, with blood having scabbed and coagulated around the wounds.
God.
So they're all similar in the sense that they were in how they were attacked, just maybe in different
Except
places
for the-
apart.
Except that one.
Except that one, and there's another one who just had their blood sucked, normally.
I think it's 2
Those are
different. You think it's different times they were attacked, or could
It's either
be
different
more than
times
one?
or... Yeah. I think these behaviors are different. Some more violent, some more sophisticated. But the one that has me concerned is the one without any marks.
Yeah. I might try and have a closer look at the one that doesn't have any marks on them.
Yeah, this one, you see that it's the most recent body, and you look at them, you read the report that's nearby. It says that they were found in a shallow grave in the park. But yeah, there's no signs of injury or wounds. It's just the cause of death was blood loss. No blood in the system.
Looks like they learnt more as they went along.
That's
This
what
guy
I
was buried.
thinking.
That could be it too. Were they frenzied when they turned and then slowly started becoming more sophisticated?
Not
See,
that slowly. These are 5 bodies within within a couple of weeks of each other. This guy is gorgeous.
y'all remember when you were first turned, you were really, really hungry. Right.
Yeah. But
Don't exactly like remembering it, but yeah.
But this is too much. I didn't do this shit.
I mean, did you have any connections? Like, as much as I complain about him, I was at least shown the ropes of how not to, go crazy after my turning. How about you?
No. First aid certified, so yeah, taking that into consideration, it wasn't great the first time, but the other times I made sure that it didn't happen again. So
This person could just be out there not knowing anything. Can I anyway use can I check online, like social media and things like that, for the person who Aaron Rodgers, I believe it was, that doesn't have like any seeable things, and just see if I don't know, any of his Twitter updates, meeting someone, going to do something. Is there anything I can do with that?
Ace would be able to find his account immediately and give his latest whereabouts, like his cell phone records and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with the combination of internet stalking and also Ace's abilities as well, there's nothing in terms of meeting anyone or anything like that. They were just they live near the park. That's probably as much as you can gather in terms of that. And they normally would go out and take pictures of the park at night.
Okay. So he likes to spend time at the park at night. That's actually some useful information. Is there anything else we could do with these bodies? If not, we should probably interview those that are alive at the hospital.
There's only one body that's a woman, right?
Yeah,
two?
only one body that's a woman.
Sylvana's just going to go by the body very lightly and just kind of like brush the hair, and then walk to the complete other side of the room until everyone else is ready.
It's like a lot of wrong time, wrong place.
no.
Walked into the path of a frenzy.
Yeah.
Which means the park, if it's the same location, they might come back and do it again.
Possibly. If like Ace said, check the hospital and then maybe look at the park, because if it keeps going, people are gonna stop coming to the park and then they'll
Go elsewhere.
yeah.
It's also, because I want to figure out if they saw different types of people, based on how they describe them, and if we got to be prepared for multiple,
Right.
or one. So.
Okay. With that, you leave the morgue, allow Eric back in, and make your way into the hospital itself.
Wait, did we already leave Eric? I wanted to tell Eric something.
Oh yeah. No, you can tell him something. Yeah. As you walk out, you stop by Eric to say something. So go ahead.
What's his full name?
Dr. Eric McNeil.
Okay. I put my finger on his chest. Dr. Eric McNeil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You should check your bank account password and walk, because I hacked his bank account and I took my $200 back.
You know how sketchy that sounds?
I'm gonna God. Is there any way to have heard as we're all heading out and Eric was at a smoker, is there any way to have heard this at all, or
I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, I just told him about his past. He needs to change his bank account password.
Okay.
Yeah, so you heard that. You heard that part.
Heard that. Okay.
Come on, Ace.
Coming.
So the four of you make your way into the hospital itself. Now, I want to know what the approach is here in terms of going to go see these survivors.
Yeah, what's our story? None of us are cops. None of us look like cops.
I mean, they're nurses. Get money. Like, that's gonna...
Oh, I could pull strings with that. I work for the government.
What?
Wait, Chris, do I still work for the government, or did I didn't get 100% on that.
No, you don't.
Okay, but I'll pull some strings. So yeah, I used to work for the government.
That explains so much.
So what strings are you going to be pulling here, Ace?
I'm gonna have. I'm just gonna use my old badge.
Okay.
I know all the procedures or whatever, and if they needed me to call somebody, I could call somebody who isn't official. Because favors at the police station.
Okay. All right. Give me a manipulation plus subterfuge, please, just to.
And can I use all?
You can use it. Why not? But I think
So
there's which for
subterfuge.
charisma-based abilities.
There are like 2.
But yeah, you'd need to use manipulation. So, well, manipulation plus. Wait, what did I say again? Manipulation plus
Subterfuge?
subterfuge. Wait, can you even do that roll? I don't even think you can.
Yeah, subterfuge is
Oh,
separate
yeah.
from manipulation.
Yeah,
Subterfuge
sorry,
is
I'm so rusty with VTM sheets that I'm just my mind is just like, ugh. Yeah.
Do I
So
get, do I get any modifiers for having my old badge and connections?
yeah, I'll give you a +1. Why not? Three.
These for big boys.
The 3, that is enough to convince this overworked hospital staff to let you through and let you go and talk to these people. So there are 3 different survivors. What's the approach here with these 3? Do you just go to the first one? Do you suss them out first? What's the deal?
Yeah, I think we should do probably one at a time.
Do we want all 4 of us going into every room, though? Wouldn't that be too
Yeah.
much?
I think that's very overwhelming. I think whoever's the best at chatting people up might be the best one to go.
I was gonna ask actually. I was gonna ask Trinity.
Mm-hmm.
Said, Trinity used to be a reporter, right?
Yeah.
You sound familiar. I feel like I've met you before. But anyways, would you like to interview? I'll stand in the corner.
I actually think Sylvana might be the best one to take this. My skills are more on.
A celebrity?
Everyone loves celebrities.
I'm an influencer.
Okay, there you go. Listen, if I was a person, I was just attacked, getting pressured. My style of interview, I'm very in your face, because that's just how I get answers from people. But I was just attacked by somebody. Doctors are not always the most compassionate. Nurses are overworked. Gorgeous persons want to come talk to me. I'd be more
Well,
willing
I
to give
guess.
answers.
Do any of you have, I don't know, superpowers that would get people to like you?
No.
Sylvana?
I'm going to say this as Jordan Reaper. I'm not 100% sure how some of my abilities work, but I've got some performance and some
Some
think you've got-
specialties, like
I think you've
connecting
got
with a
all.
crowd. Yeah, seduction.
Wait,
Yeah, in your
are they all
disciplines, do you
males
have
or
presence?
female?
Yeah.
Yes, I do have presence. Oh, I do have presence. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do.
Chris, there's 3 victims, right?
3 victims, yeah.
Are they all, what are their genders?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask
no.
too.
2 males, 1 female.
Do we have
I
a
will,
general age range as well?
All in their late 20s to early 30s.
Okay.
so I think I could butter up what's the female's victim's name?
Alicia Parks.
All right, so I think I could butter up Alicia Parks. I think I'll interview her, and you got the other 2.
Uh-huh. Sure. I would love to see your buttering up, but I will take my services elsewhere.
As you're
Dude,
separating
cool.
before,
Yeah.
I was gonna say before Ace goes, I do want to like tap your shoulder. What was that with Eric back at the morgue?
Oh well, I had to get my money back, and I
Okay.
did him a favor.
Okay, but he did you a favor first. And look, I'm gonna fully own up that maybe it wasn't right of me to demand that you pay. But
Oh, okay. Well,
you were also
That's on
tripping
you.
on some hot mess. So
I took out
if
of
we're
his,
gonna be a team, you need to come correct when it comes to us also helping with this.
Oh, I took out of his credit account, so it's a victimless crime.
You can't expect people to step up to your demands and then you fall back on your own. That's all I'm gonna say. And then I'm just gonna walk off to the outside. Not outside, but just to the outside the hospital rooms.
So River and Trinity, what are you 2 gonna partake in any talking to the victims at all? Are you gonna join either of the 2 or?
Sylvana was actually going to kind of like tug on River's shirt and be like, "You want to come with me?"
Yeah, absolutely.
2 girls, 1
And then
man
Ace-
is always a dream.
And then Ace turns over at Trinity and said, "It would probably be good to have you there, so you could pick up on anything I miss."
All right.
Okay.
Push off the.
So we're gonna start with we're gonna start with one of the survivors, a guy by the name of Morris Parker, who is sitting in his bed, just looking very apprehensively and wringing his hands, and doesn't seem to notice you, River and Sylvana, as you walk in. But he's just his eyes are sort of fixated on the TV, and he seems to not be taking in any of the world around him. Seems to be deep in thought about something.
Is he watching the news? Is he watching like a
It's
cartoon?
it's actually just infomercials.
Okay. He is truly zoned out.
Yeah, he's not well.
So what do you 2 do as you approach?
Just going to do that cutesy little open the door and you do the knock and just like knock knock.
Doesn't seem to register. He's just still staring ahead blankly at the TV.
Okay, that was my attempt at being polite. And then Sylvana just walks in.
Cool. River's like at your heels.
Mr. Parker?
Doesn't seem to respond.
Can we see like where the bandages are,
Yeah.
like where he seems to have been attacked?
He seems fine. He doesn't seem to have any wounds on him or anything like that. He's just in a hospital gown, and he seems like yeah. He was from what you can tell, basically from some of the reports that you've some of the reports about what happened. His attack was not this week, but it was the week beforehand, but he seems like there doesn't seem to be anything particularly wrong with him from what you can see, other than the fact that he's not responding to you deep in thought about something.
They just click in his face. Hello?
So sorry. Hello.
You're fine, sweetie. However, you keep bringing your hands like that, and Sylvana's gonna take out some lotion from her bag, and she's like, "You're just going to dry out your hands here." And she just like takes his hands and starts like massaging the lotion in.
As you go to take his hands, he actually pulls away.
There we go.
And he just it's okay. Just put it on. Just put it on my hands. Just.
Fair enough. And as she's looking at his hands and like putting the lotion in it, and she just says, "So touchy about the hands," but not looking at him, like completely focused on his hands.
No. I just don't want to get any sicker than I already am. I'm pretty sick.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You don't look very sick.
Are you doctors? Are you?
I look to Sylvana.
Volunteers. You know, when people go through very traumatic times, you sometimes don't want to see a doctor and sometimes you don't want to see a nurse. Like, it just reminds you that you're getting tests and medicine, and no one likes medicine.
I need more tests. The doctors,
Your tests are being... we have to talk to the nurses before we can come in here anyway, and they're still working on your test. So like, you're in the process. It's just while you're waiting so that you feel more comfortable.
No,
we're a volunteer group.
I need more tests. There's something wrong with me. But nothing's coming up.
Why do you think something's wrong with you, sweetie?
Well, I'm here, and you know, I wasn't. I was found passed out in the park, and you know that doesn't happen to somebody who's completely healthy.
Do you remember being in the park before passing out?
Yeah, I was just watching the water, and you know, just wasn't doing anything suspicious or anything.
No one thinks you're doing anything suspicious. No. And as she's talking to him, Sylvana just gives a look to River and is like, "It's the park again." So doubling down on that. So you were just at the park, just enjoying yourself. Yeah. You passed out. I'm so sorry. Was this at night? Maybe you were just exhausted. I mean...
No. There's something wrong with me. There's something real wrong with me.
So you passed out sometime during the day?
No, it was at night. That doesn't mean I was tired or anything.
No. I'm just thinking of anything it could be to relax you. No one here is blaming you for anything. I'm worried for you too now.
Well, thank you.
Has anybody else come and visited you? The nurses told us that you had been here for a couple of weeks now, just again with the test and recuperating and finding out what's going on. Has anybody else visited you? Friends, family, other volunteers?
Yeah, I've got a few. My mother came to visit a few times. She's worried sick.
Oh, lovely. Does she just live in the area? Do you live with her?
I live with her.
Oh, of course she'd be worried then. She sees you every day and now...
Yeah, and I don't know, I need to I need to be better. I need to be, not sick.
Yeah, you'll get there. I'll like walk over to like the chart that's usually at the end of the bed and just see like what kind of tests they've run over them.
Yeah, so you look over and just give me an intelligence plus medicine, please.
Yeah.
Not going to be a particularly hard check. Two
successes.
With a 2, you get the impression that this guy is completely clean bill of health. Nothing wrong with him at all, and he seems to be here on his own volition and not wanting to leave.
Would it make you feel better if we left you alone?
I'm just waiting. If you could come back with the test results, then that would be good.
I will absolutely tell them to speed that along as fast as they can, sweetie.
And we need to find out what's wrong with me.
Not touching any part of him. Sylvana's just gonna kind of like tap the bed next to him, like in a supportive way. Like usually you would touch the person, but obviously he doesn't like any of that, and just like, nods her head to Rivers, like, okay, we're done here.
I'll put back the sheet.
Okay. Now we're going to cut over to Ace and Trinity as you two head over to Alicia Parks. As you open the door, you see that she's pacing back and forward, looking out to the city and muttering under her breath. And as you two walk in, she's like, "Oh, finally, can I leave?"
Ace does a quick lookup of Alicia Parks just to get a scan, just to get the records up. And once that's done, he takes his glasses off. Alicia Parks?
Yeah. Can I leave?
You look like you're doing well. When you started feeling better?
I've been. Look, this is such a waste of time. I just felt a little bit lightheaded when I was doing my jog. I've gotten the test done. Time for me to get out there and continue jogging, I'd say.
And how long you been in the hospital?
A few days now.
And you feel
Didn't you
fine?
know this?
Do you have any... Oh, sorry. I'm Alex. Alec, nice to meet you. And this is my friend. Point at you, Trinity.
Mm-hmm. Hi.
And we're just doing a bit of an investigation. We're just trying to figure out, we've been hearing reports about people ended up passed out at the park, and we heard that happened to you.
I just didn't have enough sugar, Just crashed.
Have you passed out like this before while running?
No.
But what makes you think it was sugar crash, or you didn't have sugar?
Oh, look, it doesn't matter. I'm fine now. Look, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong with me. So, time to let me go.
Ace throws up awe.
Mm-hmm. They look at you with
that too.
interest. No, you don't have to roll anything.
Okay, cool. Is it okay if we could ask you a few more questions?
Yeah, that's fine.
Would you like to take a seat?
They sit down, their leg jumping up and down as they sit down, agitated but acquiescing to your request.
So, what time were you at the park running?
Must have been around 8.
And this happened a few days ago?
A few days ago, yeah.
Do you have any cuts around your neck, arms?
No. No cuts, nothing. Not even a bruise from when I fell down.
While they're talking, can I get a read on her? Like if she's, I know with, well, I guess maybe I don't know, but with the attention that she's paying now to Ace, is she keeping anything from him, or?
Give me an insight plus, wits.
Alrighty. Let me make sure my hunger is at least 1, because it always is. Yeah! Alright. No modifiers.
2. You can use willpower to re-roll any dice.
I'll spend a willpower, because what's having that many dice to not roll higher? And it's 3 dice, correct?
3, yep.
Okay, let me see if there's a
WP reroll.
There's a reroll. Yeah, and then 3 dice. Come on.
You can't notice anything being held back in this conversation, I'll say, but it's hard to get a read just because she's very flighty and just very moving around a lot.
I don't know what the baseline is, correct? Yeah. So, agitated. Okay, I'll keep quiet for now.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the last question I asked? If she has any cuts or anything?
Yeah. If she has any cuts or anything. Nothing.
And how did you feel when you woke up? Did you wake up in the hospital or?
No, I woke up in the park and I felt very lightheaded, and then my partner called up and told me to go to the hospital. So I went to the hospital, but now I'm really regretting that because I got a marathon to practice for, and I'm just stuck in here.
I see. And when you woke up, was it during the day? Where there's daylight out already?
No, it was night. It was around 10.
Have you had the sun go into the room at all? Have you soaked up any sun?
Yeah, I think so. What? Why?
Oh, just wondering. Yeah, just asking. Well, do you have anything you would like to ask Trinity?
I'm double checking something because I don't know if it's possible. I'm just seeing the parameters, which can be done. Give me 1 second.
Ace is worried or concerned if these people might have turned into, I don't know, any of them turned into a kindred.
So,
Or like a
there are 2 things that I would like to try, and they might seem bonkers bananas, but we'll see we'll see. Actually, not really bonkers bananas, but within the realm of reality. So, can I, as I've never tested this before, I would like to use. First, I would like to use Scribe a Soul on her.
Okay, I need to. What's that under again? Is that Auspex?
That is under Auspex. It will require a rouse check from me, but I want to see where we're at with her.
Rouse check and then intelligence plus Auspex.
Yeah, so let's get this rouse. I succeed. Okay. And then it's intelligence, discipline. Here we go. Let's see if this goes through. 4 successes.
All right. Well, I think at this point I'm going to call for a break because I need to go to the toilet and also I need to find my dice. So,
No problem.
So I'm going to call for a break. We'll be back in a mere moment. And yeah, don't go anywhere. And we are back, everyone. Let's just jump straight into the action as Trinity has tried scrying the soul. I've rolled a 1, by the way, so you get 3 bits of information. The
Okay.
emotional state of the subject, you get agitated, annoyed, angry.
Yep.
The resonance of the victim. Oh, I need to go to my resonance sheets, which I do not have. Can anybody give me, Phoebe? Do you know what resonances would match this?
Choleric is angry.
Choleric.
So
All right.
irritated cleric.
So you get choleric for the resonance. And whether or not the subject is a supernatural being, you get a no on that.
Okay. Yeah, just coming back into like the awareness of myself. I'll just shake my head at Ace, just letting him know that I don't think there's anything else for us here.
And Ace kind of noticed that she was kind of within her own mind. Like, you good?
Yeah, I'm Peachy Kim.
All right.
So sorry that you have been here this long. We can talk to the doctors about getting you released if there's nothing else concerned with you.
Please do. I've got a marathon I need to prepare for.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for giving us some of your time. We'll see what we can do. Also, I think you should check your social media passwords, by the way. Just a heads up.
What?
Is that your calling card?
You leave a very confused Alicia Parks. Meanwhile, we cut back over to Sylvana and River as the two of you head over to the third victim. You reach the room, assuming there's going to be a knock again, a polite knock.
Yep.
You hear a very strained, "Yeah, come in."
Interesting.
Yeah, so I was going, yeah, right? Okay.
You open the door and you see you see a guy in a wheelchair, sort of just looking out of the window with a full-on look on their face and their leg all bandaged up heavily.
You've seen better days.
Yeah, I guess I have. Are you doctors or something?
Volunteers.
Oh. You here to change my bandage? As he kind of he winces as he lifts his leg up, and you can see that it's seeped with blood.
Let me pull something. Where's my thing? I got nothing in medicine.
River looks to Sylvana like, should I?
It returns if I just like raise an eyebrow like, can you?
I know the basics.
You can try.
Yep, right on it. I'll go over and be like, yep, that's exactly why we're here. Just to like see that you're doing okay and so that I can change your bandages.
Mm-hmm. Give me an intelligence plus medicine, please.
Yep.
Let's see how badly you mangle this poor man's leg.
Look, if I need to willpower, I will. 3. Do I need to willpower?
No, not with a 3. You begin to undo the bandage, and as he's got his leg lifted up, he's wincing as he does. What questions are being asked as this procedure is happening?
Well, he's got the bandage on his leg. Can we see anything around his neck area?
He's got a big bandage on his shoulder that extends out to like around where his neck is, like one of those like just big giant plasters that is just like put on, but no wounds on the neck or anything like that.
So as River is bandaging him up, Sylvana's gonna go over to the window that he was looking out and just kind of like lean her back against it, be like, so seen better days. What happened?
I got mauled by an animal
Animal? Where?
in the park.
River, have you ever like seen wild animals in the park? I thought we were too populated here for that.
Occasionally I see wolves, but like, nah, not overly.
Was it a wolf?
I think it was. I was with my partner, Joseph, at the time, and we were just walking through the park, and this wolf or this dog, or whatever it was, just jumped out and attacked him, and I ran, and eventually it caught up to me, and it bit my leg and my shoulder. It's torn my calf completely off. Joseph, he didn't make it.
As I'm unwrapping the bandage before I start putting it on, can I see like what the bike mark, like, does it look like a dog mark? Does it look like a wolf?
With your 3, I'm gonna give you that. It looks like whatever's bitten off his calf. It was like jagged teeth, and a long snout. So yeah, I'm gonna say with the 3 that you get the impression that it's a wolf.
Yeah, as he says like dog and stuff, like River nods to Sylvana and then like properly starts wrapping it up, taking care of the wound.
I am really sorry about your partner. What? For a dog or a wolf attack, you guys must have been, I don't know, walking at night?
Yeah, we're walking at night, yeah.
About how late would you say? I often visit the park as well, so now I'm concerned.
Around sort of 9. He winces as the bandage is being put on.
Yeah, this might hurt a little bit, but looks like you're starting to heal up a little.
Well, at least it's not bleeding as much. Although, when was the last time the bandage was changed? Why is it us? When was the last time a nurse was in here?
Earlier this morning.
Have you been moving around when you shouldn't be moving around?
A little bit. Just trying to get a little bit of mobility back. Sorry.
Well, maybe wait until, the bleeding is completely stopped, more new skin on it. Then you can go through the process, okay?
Okay.
What about your shoulder, your neck? Did any issues there? Any bleeding?
No.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to have a look at those as well?
Yeah, sure. And he pulls his gown forward, and you can see that there's a slight stain where the wound is. You open
get some hair sanitizer.
Yeah. you pull the bandage off, and I'm gonna not make you roll again because it's fairly simple off and on. You see a series of marks where it looks like something is bitten down into his shoulder.
Same marks as the leg?
Same marks as the leg, yeah.
Yeah, damn. Change that. Go over to the chart and just tick off that the dressings have been done. Damn, looks... whereabouts in the park were you? That, there was a wild animal.
We're just walking down the trail. The main trail of the park, and, near the lagoon.
Damn, well, yeah, looks like you're starting to heal up a little. But it's gonna be a little while.
Yeah. It's going to be a long
Which-
process.
Which means you take it easy, and we're more careful when we're going to the park, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I will. Yeah. I'm not going to go to that park again.
Yeah.
Wouldn't blame you. Do you have anybody else visiting you while you're here?
Yeah, my parents, friends, my partner's parents as well, and family have visited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Well, you have a nice safety net. They all care about you. And everything heals with time, right?
Yeah. That's what they say.
I know it to be true.
And
Well,
with,
Yeah.
I was just going to say, yeah, with that, you two depart, and I'm going to say everyone regroups outside to continue, well, to discuss what they've discovered, and yeah, take it away.
Is anyone around? Like anyone within earshot?
I'm going to say no for the sake of convenience. No, nobody's around in this area that you're in the parking lot.
Cool. Okay. All right. What do we get?
Did you hear him say lagoon? Like, that other body was bloated like water.
Underwater, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Well, we don't need to breathe. They could be hiding in the bottom of the. If this person has nowhere to, if this person has nowhere to go,
Why would you put that in my mind?
oh, we're not going to be dealing with the creature from the blue
all
lagoon,
off.
are we?
I'm just looking at all options.
Look, I mean, you're
Well-
right, but I hate that you're right.
I've seen some weird things, so anything could be possible. But yeah, our person, Alicia, she has no marks. She just passed out at night,
Yeah.
and she was okay, healthy.
Yeah, same with the first guy we visited. But the other guy, he like fully lost his partner and has wolf marks, like full-on dog bites, leg, upper torso.
Wait, what makes you think they're wolf marks and not like dog bites?
Like, just the size of the snout's like longer than a usual dog, but like it's hard to tell exactly.
And what about his neck? Any bites?
Not any kindred ones,
Could it?
just dog.
I think it. Nah, because there's no way there's a wolf in park in Chicago. So
Someone would see that. Like,
this might not be a kindred.
But the other two drained of blood,
yeah.
so at least
Huh.
one
Could
dog.
a kindred be feeding after?
Like have a
Could
pet
be
dog.
that.
Yeah, pet dog or pet wolf. I
That-
don't know how.
oh.
Animals hate me since waking up.
Oh, I had a friend who did have a friend who was also a dog.
Okay.
So yeah, it's entirely possible that a kindred, was able to have a dog, and then. But we should be careful because if it's a werewolf, that's gonna be
A werewolf.
Those are real. Oh, God, of course they are.
I mean, we're real, so apparently they are too. Nothing surprises me anymore.
I'm just
I
hoping
found-
something on the spectrum is just not existing. Like, it's just like, what are you
I
fucking
had the
talking
same reaction. I had the exact same reaction.
wait,
I was
what
like,
else is real?
werewolves. There's ghosts. Ghosts are real.
Oh,
about? That I felt was always true.
okay.
I
Fairies.
can't think of anything else at the moment.
I mean, if we can do magic and
it
shit,
does,
I guess a
wolves.
lot of it's real. Zombies, they real?
Ooh, that's a good.
all right, so we're technically all zombies.
Oh, that's right.
one. Okay.
Okay.
We're just blood, not brains.
Anyways, we're being off topic.
But that was a clear deflection. I don't know if anyone else like felt that.
Anyway, settle down. All right, so we have what we get information: bloated lagoon, dog, possibly werewolf bites.
We could be dealing with two
entities. Exactly. I guess the next thing is to do is to investigate the park.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have an extra
forward to
gun?
that.
Huh?
Ace? Do you have an extra gun, Ace?
I'm back at my warehouse.
Okay.
Or I actually have my Remington in the trunk, actually. Oh,
Is that a gun of his?
oh, it's a gun.
Okay.
I don't like the way he said that.
Yeah. Yeah, what do we prepare to confront a perhaps dog, perhaps vampire?
Who clearly has who clearly has an appetite, so.
Yeah. At least they've learned, so they might not be like just a feral.
Alright.
Like, I've seen some things.
But I'd
like,
still like
vampires
to-
are bad.
Ace
It's
checks
around.
the time on his phone.
It's around about 8 o'clock.
Okay.
8 o'clock. Okay.
Which is when they would be out feeding.
Yeah, so I guess we gotta go.
Yeah, sounds like
All right.
one of them got attacked at 9.
Mm-hmm.
Let's head
It's
to
a
the
good
park.
time. Ugh.
So the four of you head to the park, driving through the streets of Chicago. Eventually, you arrive at Humboldt Park, and it's a wide, it's a very large park with a lagoon in the middle of it. Where are you all starting? Like, what's the plan of action here?
I guess we kind of discussed the beginning, just a quick little chat.
Yeah. As you arrive, yeah.
All right.
We going in?
Ace calls over Trinity to his trunk.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then he pops open the trunk and then he pulls out a shotgun. All right, here's my Remington. You ever used one of these before?
I know that the barrel points outward, and that is the extent of my knowledge.
Just cock it, pull the trigger. It has a
Got
hard
it.
kick. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm attached to my gun. I'm sorry. And then Ace pulls out.
Everyone likes their stuff.
Ace pulls out rounds. Like these are all the rounds I have left. They're kind of crazy. Just don't aim at any bushes or trees. These are called dragon breath rounds. And he hands her a box of shells. Said, "It spews fire. Really good."
Oh God! What? Why?
That's the only one that's effective against Kindred.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're also, like, you guys are also affected by it.
Well, you're not shooting each other.
All right. I mean, what? Okay. Yeah. I don't have a pocket to put this in. All right. I'll put it in my peacoat pocket.
There's a strap on it.
Okay. Yeah. I'll click that.
Sylvana just put a hand on Trinity's shoulder and be like, if anyone was holding that ammo, if I was to trust anybody holding that, it's you. So you're good.
I
You got
appreciate
this.
that.
You got this.
Mhm.
Anyone has combat experience or training?
Like, punch-ups in a bar? Yeah? Anything
Yeah.
else? No.
Strip mall self-defense class.
Okay.
I'm a streamer.
Okay. We're gonna need some lookouts, I guess.
Ooh, that I can do.
You have the gun.
Yeah, in case someone came on me, I would like something to protect myself. Otherwise, I was gonna run because that's what I do. But
that gun is really good for self-defense.
okay. But because I do know how to use basic firearm stuff like shooting range, so I know how to use it. But if someone else wants it, because there's a thing I kind of learned how to do. Okay, I may not have been the most legal reporter in my life, but now in death, those skills have helped me well. So there's a thing I can do that if I focus, I can kinda, it's not invisible, but you kind of forget I'm there. So.
Oh, you turn.
Ooh.
Okay,
I wanna
have
learn
this.
that one.
I could do the
Look
same.
out.
Sick. So I can, and I'm pretty good at noticing things from far away, so I can be a good lookout.
Phoebe. Oh, sorry. River. Sorry. River. I come to the understanding that you're a thin blood.
Yep. I've only got 2 vials on me, and she'll like open up her cart, and there's like little, like, you know those like sushi fish things? It's like full of blood, and she has 2 of those just like in a clear pocket in her jacket.
Cool. You just ready like that? Awesome. I used to have blood bags I used to carry around, but I don't do it anymore.
This isn't enough to sustain. Yeah, it's more to give you a weird little boost. You'll see. If I have to use it, I'll use it. I'm not showing you my tricks just yet.
All right. Okay. Well, we need someone who's more alive. Like, I'm thinking, if you don't mind.
You guys are making me bait. Fine.
You accepted that very readily.
Don't you worry. I'm the fastest.
Yeah, wait, no.
you ever made.
Yeah, I need some like backup to make sure that you like. How far away are you guys gonna like? If I'm bait, how close am I to the place? How far away are you guys going to be?
Not too far, maybe like 50 feet, but you have to worry about that. I'm fast.
Okay, just don't shoot me with fire and don't.
From what I know of shotguns, I'm just gonna wait till they're not near anyone. I don't trust my ability to aim with.
Cool.
And that's the beauty of the shotgun. You just have to point at the general
In
direction.
general.
Mm-hmm.
And make
Okay.
sure none of us are in the middle of it.
Please.
No,
All right,
fully
Sylvana, for you, and he pulls out his phone. All right, and then he starts sending an app to the phone I gave her. You see that? These are all the cameras that are connected to the park, and also you could see all of our locations simultaneously.
Ooh, I have fun with this.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure
stick
I have
close-
my tracking phone in that pocket as well. Like, puts the tracking phone next to the sushi drugs.
And you stick with Trinity. Trinity's got your back, and
Yep.
I'll be right close behind River. And you guys, I guess, sag away about another 50 yards from behind us, just in case.
Sounds good to me.
All right, y'all ready?
as we'll ever be hunting down another vampire.
Yeah, totally ready. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Sylvana just like goes up to River and like puts her forehead to hers and she's like, "You got this. When in doubt, run."
Yep, absolutely. Yes, of course.
Preferably to Trinity because she has the gun.
Around Trinity. Got it.
Yep.
Yes.
Full rotate.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Go behind Trinity. Got it. Got it.
You got this. And then with that, again, Sylvana's just gonna give her a nice little kiss on the forehead. Just a, "Mwah, you got this."
Thanks.
Okay.
Huh.
Roll out, people.
Yep.
All right.
I've got this.
So, I believe the way that this is, River is going to go down the trail,
Mhm.
and Ace, Trinity, and Sylvana are going to be watching from a distance.
Yep.
Can I get wits awarenesses, please, from the three that are on watch while that are watching out?
Can I use my wits aspects if I use heightened senses?
Yeah, go for it.
Amazing.
So it's my first roll, so I can just click the awareness one and then the attribute. I put wits and then I
Yep.
roll it.
Yep.
Cool.
And then I will also be activating Silence of Death and Unseen Passage, so I'll need to make a rouse check. Let's see what my stuff says first. Oh. Poo-poo. Oh, hold on. That should be 6 dice. Why is it?
The aspect one?
Yeah.
That's 6.
Oh, it did. It did.
It's
Okay,
6,
you're right.
yeah.
Yeah, 6.
I can't read.
Okay.
Let me make a rouse check for my. Ooh, I gain a hunger.
The beast claws within you as you activate these abilities, and it's wanting to be fed.
Oh, I had done my wits awareness wrong.
Oh yeah,
The second one's correct.
cool. Sylvana and Ace, both of you notice the sound of something in the sky, and you look up and you can see that there is a drone that is in the sky at the moment. But as for you, Trinity, you look out and you watch over River to sort of see if there's anything that you can see, and you can see that there is somebody in the bushes that is watching River as River makes their way down the track.
Okay.
Question: the drone? That's just a random drone, right?
Yeah, well, you hear and see a drone in the sky.
We're not so I'm next to Trinity, so I could talk to Trinity, but Ace is like off on his own. We're not like, we didn't call or anything, right?
We have the phones that Ace gave us.
Yeah. But calling him now could alert whatever's going on.
Good. I was thinking to text him. If it was that kind of phone.
It is a smartphone. So, Sylvana's just gonna like tell Trinity about, the drone above.
You look over to where Trinity was, and Trinity is no longer there.
Where did you go?
I through the shared phone. It's like, I'm still next to you. You kind of just can't perceive me at the moment.
So much for the plan, and Sylvana says, "So much for the plan." Anyway, and just sends a text to everyone.
I was gonna do this.
I totally just forgot. But she does that. She sends like the group text and is like, "Drone above."
Do I get that as well?
Yeah,
I'll send.
Yeah,
Okay.
group text. Yeah.
I'll get out my phone and go, okay.
I will also send to
can I-
everyone. Someone in the bushes watching River. River, act cash.
I felt
Can I hack the drone?
Give me a technology plus intelligence.
That's my favorite attributes and skills. Okay. All right. Do I get
Yeah, I
any
think you get a plus
modifiers
one.
for
You get a
specialization?
plus one. Yeah.
Hacking 1. And what about computer science?
No, you just get one.
Or
You
just
don't
the
get
hacking?
they don't stack.
Okay.
3.
Oh, only 3, but 3's.
Did you want to willpower re-roll that?
Yeah, willpower roll. I get 3 dice.
Yep.
4.
With a 4, you're able to hack into the drone. So you're just wanting to see what the drone can see.
I want to take control of it.
Okay, you take control of it.
And I text back our drone, and then I send another app to Sylvana's phone so she could use it.
I've been given too much power now.
So, how long? So, River, you're just continuing to walk.
Yeah, continuing to walk, trying to act casual, but also would like to very subtly drink one of the small soy sauce packets. try and do it without
Yeah.
anyone noticing. And getting prepared.
So you wait for you continue to walk, and the rest continue to watch through either the drone or with your eyes, and there doesn't seem to be any kind of movement. The Trinity, you just see that this person in the bushes that is just watching River is just waiting. Doesn't seem to be moving or anything like that. And I'm just going to do a quick roll for them.
Yeah.
Can I obfuscate? Do I have to roll anything?
No, you don't, because you just have to stay still for your one. So
Staying still.
give me 1 second.
I wonder if we should have a counter for how many times we use River as bait. Like if this is going to be a consistent
We laugh, but that might actually be a thing.
Yeah, 0 days since
River was bait.
Eventually River will get a specialty. It'll be bait.
Subterfuge
It'll be-
bait.
So, yeah.
Gotta get to the point where we're like, okay, so the plan is, and River's like, bait, got it. Just walks out.
Okay, so I guess you're all just waiting for something at the moment because nothing seems to be happening.
Yeah, I've readied up Far Reach, which I'll explain if it becomes necessary to explain.
Sounds cool.
So,
you go.
yeah, we know of the person in the bush. Can I use one of my Auspex powers, Sense the Unseen, to see if there's anybody like else in our vicinity, especially if she's near the water and things like that?
Roll me a wits plus Auspex.
Okay. Wait. How does one do this?
It should be next to the Sense the Unseen on your disciplines area.
Yeah, it should be like wits plus discipline.
Okay, so wits. No. 'Cause that's resolve. Auspex. I have
So if you
wits,
go-
but
If you go down to the discipline to Auspex,
yes.
you
Okay,
should.
so that one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, the one after that.
Forgot. Sorry. That's just empty though at the moment. So I need to put in.
Yeah. Put in wits plus discipline.
Okay. Oh, that's what discipline means. I'm dumb.
You're okay.
We're learning.
1.
Oh.
1.
With a 1, I'm going to say that's going to be enough to at least notice that I'm not going to make an opposed roll here just because I feel like it's going to bog down things too much. But you notice Trinity is like next to you suddenly again.
God.
And,
Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot.
and you also notice the aura of Ace, who's further down. But you don't see anyone. You don't see anyone else with us.
Okay.
So So it gets to a point where River gets to the end of the track, and nothing's happening. This guy is still just waiting in the bushes. Seemingly, as soon as River moved out of their eye of sight, Trinity, you would have noticed that this person moved on and is looking back at the track again.
Okay. I'll message the group just that update.
What should I do?
Next, maybe make a loop, then maybe stop, tie your shoe, question mark.
Okay. phone away, then starts like going around slightly off the track so that it can come back.
Mm-hmm. So you make your way back around and stop in the middle to tie your shoelace when... let me think for a second. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to decide what to do at this point. Just because.
It's all good.
Yeah. Okay. You stop to tie your shoe when suddenly a figure emerges from one of the bushes nearby. You hear a snarl as all of you see a wolf come out.
Oh boy.
Oh goodness. I quickly look to see if anyone's noticing it, if there's any other person around.
It's a wolf, you said?
Yeah, just a normal
Straight up
sized
wolf.
wolf.
And it's snarling. Ace
Snarling.
uses fleetness, and then with their I guess I use fleetness, and then using my rapid reflexes, I'm going to grab the wolf to restrain it, and I'm gonna use my bra specialty of MMA.
Mhm. Give me a brawl and strength, please. +1.
Come on, don't screw me. Oh my goodness, this UI is a mess. Alright. And +1. Got it.
Ooh,
Big
nice.
boys. Okay,
Nice.
well. I pinned the wolf with one hand on its neck to the ground. Since I got a 5, it's pretty juicy. Unless they roll better, which...
Ooh, okay, it's a draw. So the ties go to the player, and basically what happens is, River, you see this wolf start to come out of the bush suddenly, but then in a flash, in a blink, Ace suddenly appears and restrains the wolf down, and the wolf is going to try to fight against you now, Ace. We're in the order of things where we are in combat now, and so basically everyone decides what they're going to do at the same time. So what is Trinity and what's everyone doing in this turn?
I'm gonna restrain the wolf by tying him with I forgot what it's called, but they're not handcuffs, but they're
Zip
Zip
ties?
ties?
zip ties. Yeah.
I will first. I do want to tap Sylvana to let them know I'm not going to be next to them, even though I'm invisible. And then I would like to try and make my way closer, but keep an eye out if there is someone else nearby. Not loading the gun yet because of close proximity to people, but that's me.
So you're getting closer. Yeah. What's everyone else doing?
As Trinity is tapping, Sylvana is actually just already running for River, not thinking, just running for River to just grab her out of the way if need be, because we are the only two without weapons, so we need to be out of that. So she feels the tap, but also she is River only at the moment.
Is there anything a tree branch or anything around?
Yeah.
Okay, River's going to use the ability Far Reach, which is a telekinesis to in the air, just she points and this branch lifts up in the air and prepares to attack, but doesn't actually attack anything yet. And I think that's a rouse check, so I'll just make that rouse check. Fine.
All right, Ace, can you give me a brawl plus strength, please? No modifiers on this one.
I'm going to rouse the blood.
Mm-hmm.
Being 100. How much points do I get since my characters? Did I get nerfed for that?
I think it's 2.
I get 3. I
get 3. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's a brawl and strength.
Yeah.
Plus 3.
Yeah.
Yours good. Probably with that.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So the wolf manages to break out of your grasp, Ace, and before you it shifts into a humanoid-looking figure that just snarls at you before realizing it is very outnumbered at the moment, and he's gonna run.
Ace, I'm gonna chase after it using fleetness, my celerity.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah. But to get in front of it to stop it.
Mm-hmm. What's everyone else doing?
I don't have the speed that Ace does, but I would like to try. My goal is to try to maybe get maneuver so that the gun that I have is where the wolf is the only target. I don't want Ace or anyone else in the spray.
It's fine. You can shoot in my direction.
Fire bad.
I'm fast.
Actually, with far reach, I can drop the stick and I think I can lift up a person. I think it's a contested roll. Strength athletics is the person does it, and I roll resolve alchemy. So I'll try and lift them up into the air so that you have a clean shot.
Hey, like a duck.
So I'll roll resolve, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm going to rouse first because I want this to go well. Yes. Okay. Good.
Hey.
Oh, is it thin blood? Do I add 1 or do I add 2?
I think it's just 1.
Yeah, I think it is as well. 3 successes.
All right. Ties go to the player.
Hey.
As you lift up, you in the bushes, Ace, you're like nearly catching up to this guy as he's running, when suddenly he just lifts up off the ground, and he appears atop the bushes, and clear inside of Trinity, who can. You gonna shoot?
Yeah, I'll attempt.
Yeah, give me a resolve plus firearms, please.
Okay. I'm going to rouse because we are dealing with something very dangerous here and we want to be safe. So yeah, I will rouse first. And this is probably a question that does come up. Are we using the errata rules where it rouses 2 or still just 1? Okay, amazing. So we'll see how this goes. Ooh, what did I get? Oh, I gained a hunger, of course. Okay, we're getting hangry. And here we go. Firearms and resolve plus 2. I'm pretty stubborn. 3 successes. Oh, but that's a mess. I think that's a messy crit.
No, that's just the base. That's if you fail.
Okay. But it is a 6, and isn't it a crit if you get 2 6s?
10. The zeros.
10. Thank you.
Yeah.
I've been playing 6-sided dice games for so long.
I I think the application lets you know if you do crits.
Okay, then.
Right.
I won't have to worry.
Yeah,
won't have to worry about
yeah.
it in the future.
It does, yeah.
Mhm.
All right, so you let off you let off a shot, and there's a loud bang as this.
It is there because I have silence of death. I think actually that breaks my
Ooh.
silence of death.
Yeah, that would. Yeah,
Hold
suddenly.
on, let me see. Yeah. This power doesn't eliminate sounds. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. I think this would break it technically, because I'm just trying to see what breaks it. Nullifying all sound made by them. Oh, actually. Oh yeah. A vampire needs to make a whole lot of noise to break the silence,
Yeah,
and I'm pretty
which
sure a
a
dragon
shotgun,
round coming
yeah.
out of a shotgun fully does that. So.
Yeah. The loud report of the buckshot being let loose echoes throughout the snowy Humboldt Park. The man, picked out of the bushes and levitating by supernatural means, writhes in pain and agony as the buckshot of fire and damnation boils in his chest. Trinity stands next to River, having suddenly appeared, shotgun in hand and smoke billowing out of the barrel. Sylvana runs to join the two others, phone in hand that is linked to the CCTV around the area. Ace emerges from the bushes to join the group as their prey levitates over them under the control of River. With the danger of the situation now under control, what does the coterie do as you're holding up this person still, River? How long does your ability last, by the way?
Yeah, let me have a quick check.
Yeah. Duration 1 turn unless held. How long is a turn in VTM? Unless held. What does that mean? Unless held.
Let me get up the book.
I guess held like if someone's grabbing onto them, but unless held.
Oh, I think I'm just holding them up. Where? Oh shit. Let's get the book open.
Yeah, I'm looking
Unless
at
I
the
wrote
book
it in
now as well.
Unless I put it in my cheat sheet.
The alchemist can call or push the physical object and or person under 100 kgs within their sight and closer to them 10 meters. The object moves swiftly but not rapidly enough to injure the person with the blow. The object may break if it is fragile. Yeah, exceptions of lives, blah, blah, blah.
What's it under?
It's under Thin Blood Alchemy.
Yeah.
I'm just having to read through the ability now. It's far reach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Keeping someone, or something floating in mid-air requires a Resolve plus Thin Blood Alchemy, difficulty 3 roll for every turn. So basically,
To keep it up there, I have to keep rolling, I guess.
yeah. So what I'm gonna roll at is, because we're not really doing turns at the moment because we're out of combat. What I'm gonna roll is you can roll me 2 Thin Blood, Resolve plus Thin Blood Alchemy.
Cool.
I have a question, Chris. There's a portion under characteristics where it says the effect of the mixture, and is it rolled before?
I think I rolled that.
Yeah.
Did I roll that last time, or should I roll it now?
I'm pretty sure.
Because it's like intelligence alchemy, I believe.
Yeah, you did. I can see it in the chat. Fire reach.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Roll 20 is great. Cool. I will roll resolve and discipline then.
Yeah. So if you look through the chat. Oh, okay.
Oh. 1 sec. Oh.
Okay.
Did I? Oh.
You can willpower
And,
2 of those dice, and if you get a 3, then that's all good.
Well, let's hope.
Oh, I don't think that was a willpower reroll.
Shit, that wasn't a
just-
willpower reroll. Forget that one. How do I? It's been a while since
It's
oh yeah, it's in the
WP
willpower
reroll?
section.
Yeah.
Yes. Where is that?
Under traits. Above skills.
How many dice? I don't want to roll all 3. Oh no.
Roll 2.
Roll 2. Please be no.
This boy does not want to be held.
No.
Okay, what I'm gonna say is there's a moment
Are you
of
celerity?
What, you use celerity? What are you using it for?
To tackle?
Yeah. Okay. Well, we
Restraint?
can resolve that. We can resolve that when that happens. But basically, what happens is you're holding this person up and they're writhing in agony. And as you do, the long reach of this alchemic concoction struggles within you as suddenly the invisible force breaks and they fall down into the bush. And I believe you're using celerity, Ace, to hit to try to tackle this person down. Give me a melee plus dexterity. I have to try to remember what the character sheets in VTM have.
Can I use brawl?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, it would be brawl. It would be brawl. Sorry, yeah, because melee is like melee weapons.
And I get a +1 because of my specialty.
Yeah. And they're gonna roll as well.
So you said a brawl and a what? Dexterity?
Dexterity.
Alright.
5. With a 5,
Oh.
you easily beat it as the figure tumbles down into the bushes. They get ready to run, but as you activate your celerity, your very quick reflexes, as the world around you slows down, and you just run towards the opponent, giving them a tackle and having them in your grasp. They writhe in agony and pain, and you've got them in your grasp with that 5 easily. You've got them. You have them at this stage. So he just says, "Oh, let me go! Let me go!"
I'm gonna
Someone
try to
sedate
rush
him.
over. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fucking what? I'm gonna try to rush over because it all just happened super fast because celerity. So yeah, just rush over to where they are. Cock the shotgun so it makes that sound and point it down as they're being held. It's like, if you fucking move again, I will unload on you. Trying to intimidate them, just trying to get them to stop trying to break out.
Give me an intimidation plus manipulation, and you can get a +2 on this. You can get a +2 because he's already been shot with the shotgun.
Yeah, all right.
He knows the feels. It's hurt.
As his chest is still smoldering from the crater where the shotgun blast hit.
Manipulation and 2. Here we go.
3.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's good. That's good. Did you want a willpower reroll any of that? Well, you can only really willpower one.
Reroll. I can only reroll 1, so I'm gonna save my willpower because it's only 1. So it's only 1 dice. I'm gonna see where my 3 gets me.
I think I'm gonna do a little contested roll here just to make it a little fair. Just because 3 is right down the middle. So I need
fair.
to
It's hard to negotiate death with people who are hard to kill. So I get it.
I'm gonna find some stats for this person.
We're not stacking anything. Get about rope.
We should.
And we're gonna have a penalty on
Not a
this as
shotgun
well.
though.
Listen, if you have an idea, step in. Go for it.
We brought the weapons.
I think this is also the first time I've ever seen a shotgun shoot out fire since my death, since my reawakening. Like, what the fuck?
The power is taken over.
I lost the dice.
No.
Okay, they got a
no.
1. They got a 1 on their roll. So You did well. They see the shotgun, they see it in your hand, and they calm down a little bit, and they stop struggling against the restraint of Ace as you're holding the shotgun to them, and they say, all right. With that,
Okay.
Dunn,
Yeah, go ahead.
what does River and Sylvana do at this stage? Sort of at the outskirts. So, River, your reach on this person seemingly broken, like not even half a sec. Well, maybe 10 or so seconds ago.
Sylvana was running towards you because you were bait, so she's probably at you. It's just like grabbed onto your arm, like, okay, are you good? Are you okay?
Yeah. I think so. That could have been messy. I thought that was gonna work better than that.
I think we all did, but Trinity seems to have it under control, and she just looks over at Trinity just on top of this dude.
With Ace holding on to him as well.
I hope she doesn't miss.
They're not near us, right?
They're nearest to you. They're about a good 30 feet away from you, so they're close enough so that they can come to you with relative ease in a short amount of time.
Just gotta.
All right, cool. And the person I'm restraining he's not struggling anymore, right?
He's not struggling anymore. He seems defeated as he slumped down, his long black hair descending past him as he ceased struggling in your grip.
All right. Well, I hold him onto it. I have my arm ring around his neck still, just in case. And I tell him, if you try to move, I'm gonna rip your shit off. And that's it.
Is it safe? Just gotta yell that out before stepping a foot closer.
And seeing him defeated and that obvious threat by someone who moves faster than the eye can track, I'm hoping he's mollified. Call back to the others. Yeah, I think it is.
Okay. Should we head over?
Sure. As we're walking that direction, can I look at my phone and see if there's anything else from the
CCTV?
little yeah.
Yeah. So you look down at your phone and you see you start flipping through the different cameras in the park. Some of them obscured by the snow that is coming down. But what you also notice is a park ranger who is talking into a walkie-talkie, making his way towards your general area.
Guys, park ranger. Hi. I'm kind of still new to this whole thing, but I don't think park rangers should really need to see us.
Yeah, no.
And you with a shotgun, and you tackled someone. Not good. Can we
Do either of you two know how to use a shotgun? Pointing to Phoebe and Sylvana. Or is it Phoebe or River?
River.
Character's
Sorry.
River. Thank you. River and Sylvana. Do either of you know how to use this?
My weapon of choice is social media.
Okay. I'll turn to Ace. You want to leave the
I have a license for
shells.
Just hand me the
do you want them to? Yeah, I'll hand it to him. Get in the car. I can get the shells so that the ranger doesn't find them. Meet you back up. You can text me where we're meeting up, just to clean up here.
That's smart. All right, let's go.
Okay, so you've got the shotgun.
And I'm
You're pointing
dragging
it
this
at.
guy by the neck.
You're pointing it at him as well.
No, I just have it over my shoulder because if he tries to leave, I'm gonna use potence on him.
Yeah. Cool. River and Sylvana, are you two joining Ace as he leaves with this person that's been captured?
Because we've already shot this guy, so is there like blood and stuff on the ground? Like,
No, it's
How messy
very
is it?
small.
okay.
There's a few spots of blood in the snow that you can see that's dripped down from when he was up in the air. Most of it hit the bush, but there's some droplets of blood in the snow.
Okay.
Eat it.
I'm receiving the shell that I shot off just to make sure that's not there.
Yeah. Give me a let me have a look at the character sheet just to double check what this would be. A wits plus awareness.
Okay. All right. Can I activate also like heightened senses? I do.
Yeah.
have that as my
So you get.
aspects.
I'll give you a +3 on that. Why not?
Understood. So wits investigation.
Yeah. Wits
Okay.
awareness.
Wits awareness. Thank you. And you said +3 for the.
Yeah, +3. Yeah.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay.
What is
No,
that?
it's a 4. It's a success. So the beast doesn't
Okay.
matter. The beast doesn't
okay.
matter. The beast only
Cool.
matters if it's a failure. You were able to
Okay.
find the two red shells, shell casings in the snow, quickly retrieving them before anyone can come and find them. You actually hear at this point sirens in the distance as well. As it seems like the park ranger may have alerted the police that there has been a loud shooting happening in the park.
And before we leave, I also make the CCTV cameras go off loop, so they weren't recording anything; they were just looping.
Yeah, so just
give happen.
Oh, you're currently holding this person with a shotgun over one shoulder.
Voice activated. Voice activated.
Voice activated watch.
Yes.
We have that technology. That's not beyond us.
I'm gonna say, give me a technology plus intelligence.
Okay. Do I? I wonder if I should rouse the blood.
Yeah, you can rouse the blood to get extra dice.
All right.
But I already
that.
know that's going to be a pretty meaty roll for you anyway.
Yeah. Just want to make sure nothing's success. How many dice do I get for this? 2 or 3?
What's your blood potency?
Go into blood and XP because your blood potency is quite high. So I think it's 3.
Yeah, it's 3.
Yeah.
All right. So you said intelligence and what else?
And technology. The guy says, as you're like doing the voice activated thing, 7, yeah. Easily done. Easily done. I told you it would be a meaty roll. As you're doing the voice activated thing, he's like, where are you taking me? What are you doing?
Just covers his mouth with my hand. I do have MMA skills in Brawl. Would I be able to knock him out?
It would take quite a lot of successes in order to do that.
Because this is a vampire.
Yeah,
It should be hefty.
We should have brought a freaking steak.
I'm gonna say that at your car you probably have a stake, so you can try to stake.
Yeah,
it.
most likely.
What don't
Alright,
you
I'll
have in
stake
that car?
I think
I've
Rivers-
been doing this for a while now.
River's gonna like walk to where the blood was, like kind of kick it a bit, and then like walk around in circles just to like make because we're in the snow, so there's footprints everywhere. So I'm just gonna like try and obscure all of our footprints as we're like leaving, just like walking back and forth, just to like mess up all of the footprints. Going, oh shit, fuck. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. This is still scary. Oh my god. Oh.
Give me a manipulation plus.
Ooh.
We'll go awareness. Why not? Manipulation plus awareness
Okay.
to try to see where the tracks are and to cover the tracks.
Okay, cool.
5. Yeah. The 5, that's pretty good.
Oh, this is
You're easily able to cover the tracks behind you. Trinity, I'm not sure if I understood correctly. Were you meeting back up with Ace and all that, or are you?
If seeing, because I wasn't aware of like the timed events of like if they're getting in the car to get out of here, but if they're still here, I'm gonna get in the car with everyone.
I'll say they're still here.
Okay. Yeah. Excellent. So seeing River get rid of the blood. I got the shot. I got the shells. Just coming over to everyone while Ace is slowly dragging them toward the car. Looking at Sylvana and River, seeing that these two, it seems like you guys like physically showing that you freak out or are freaking out, or this is a new situation for you? Is that something that's
River's freaking out. River's like talking to themselves and like walking around going like, oh fuck. It's like quietly freaking out.
How about for Sylvana? Are you like
Sylvana's freaking out about like what's happened with the shooting and stuff, but not so much the person coming. So she's kind of once she sees River like mess with the blood and things like that, and like sees her freaking out. Her, right? Okay.
Yeah.
She's just gonna be like, yeah. She's just gonna kind of, okay, yes, good job. Now we go. Now we walk. Now we go. Now we go. And how far away is the ranger? Can we see him, or are we still?
It seems like the ranger is sticking back, waiting for the backup to arrive. They're kind of.
So we're good to go then.
Go.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, so you arrive at the vehicle. Ace probably directs you to the trunk of the car, where a stake can be found. And you, is there anything? Actually, what I want to ask is, are you going to be saying anything to this person before you stake him, or are you just going to stake him and then? As soon as he sees the stake, he's like, "What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?"
No, just stake him. Put a sock in it and then just stake him.
Yeah, who wants to do the honors of staking? I'm going to say Ace can't because Ace's hands are full.
I'm holding him.
I'll do it too.
Yeah. I'm not going to make you roll for it because it's
looks at Trinity.
It's already restrained.
He's already restrained. It's a fairly easy thing. You drive the stake into his heart, and as you do, you feel the resistance of his ribcage as you push harder and harder and harder down into the chest, until eventually you feel the stake reach something soft and organic inside. And as soon as it does, the guy goes limp and inert.
Sweet, thanks. He's gonna be all right. And I just shove them into the trunk and close it. The shotgun. I put it in there too, actually. And we just go in the car. So, all right, let's go.
Go.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
I want you all to take it away to decide what the next course is.
So, where are we going?
All right, first let's get out of this park, and then we'll figure out from there. Maybe go to my warehouse so we could interrogate this guy.
Yeah, sure.
Did we bring one car or two cars? I forget.
I have a car, but I think I left it at the first place we met up and all drove in Ace's car.
Okay.
So,
Shotgun. The seat, not the weapon. Just to clarify.
I think Trinity likes it. You should try it sometime.
Shotguns, yes. Cool. Cool. How far away is your warehouse?
Not too far, right?
Yeah, let's say it's not too far. It's not too far. It's not too far, and it's in the dead of night as well.
Ace asks his AI car.
Remember, we're in 2019. Well, I think we're in 2020. We're in 2020.
Nice.
I'm very much questioning if Ace is that or cyborg. I'm starting to think you're more robot.
To be fair, Ace wasn't. Well, I don't know if he still is in CIA, but definitely ahead of technology than the average.
I feel like you shouldn't still be getting a paycheck. That feels trackable.
You think? I always have an ace. I always have an ace up my sleeve, you know.
Hey.
But narratively, the car is gone. We're in the warehouse.
Yeah. As you leave, you drive down a few blocks, and that's when you see speeding police cruisers come down towards the park, come past to where you came from, and there seems to be at least 2 or 3 cruisers that go that pass by. They don't seem to pay you much notice. They seem to be focused on their destination, which is the park. So, is there any conversation that happens on the way to Ace's warehouse?
Yeah. Turning to Sylvana, could you make a post that would drown out any of the, police or news notifications? Just start to bury it. And then I think as soon as I say that, I think there's a kind of a blink of why the fuck would I? Just a disconnect in me knowing to say that, or some instinct to say that, I think is very visible for me.
For thinking I had that much influence, and thank you for knowing that I had that much influence. Ace, I'm assuming you're driving.
Yes.
So I'm gonna take a selfie with Ace. I'm gonna grab your arm, the arm that's closest to me, and wrap it around and take a selfie of us. And then that's what I'm actually gonna post. Because
Ace
as far as
has a super shook face, and
I'm gonna look at it and be look like you're enjoying it for 2 seconds, please. Deletes it and does it again.
He does a crappy smile, but still like a deer in the headlights.
I'll take it. I'll accept it. And I'll go ahead and post that and just be date night kind of thing.
Yeah, give me a manipulation plus technology plus your specialty in technology.
I don't think I've done any rolls yet, so you guys have to tell me what to click. How's the order for this?
So you just click the little button next to technology.
Okay, technology.
And then that will give you a drop down for the traits.
Okay.
And then you just plus 1.
Technology.
1.
Was it manipulation?
Yeah.
Manipulation, yeah.
+1? Oh, please, God. You guys have had great successes. I'm going to be the one that ruins this.
I mean, my first roll was pretty...
Oh, no.
It's a messy critical. It's a messy critical.
Incredibly well.
You did so well that
I'm going to have so many notifications.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen is some of the more stalkerish members of your community start to send messages to you, constantly messages to you about this date night and questioning who this person is and why they haven't seen them before, blah blah blah. That's going to be the result of this messy, is that you attract the attention of the stalker variety of your followers.
And now I'm famous. Fuck.
You're going to hard wipe my phone after this.
As you post that, you'd hear a little ding come from River's pocket, and then River's just hiding it slightly and just so this warehouse, huh? Close by? You said? Yeah, you already said that.
Oh my goodness.
Aw, sweetie.
So,
just hand covering the phone in his pocket.
All right. So if that's all the conversation that's going to happen in the car, we're going to cut to the warehouse where you pull into this warehouse. It's near the wharf of the Chicago of the Michigan Lake. It's a giant stone and metal facade that is in the middle of this area. Ace pulls in into a parking lot, a small little parking area outside. You all exit out of the vehicle, and you take. I'm assuming you take the captive with you inside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you take the captive with you inside, and are you going to be restraining the captive at all?
Yeah, once we go inside, I'm gonna wrap them in.
Actually, what I'd like to hear is from Ace what the inside of his warehouse looks like. Just because it's been so long,
right, cool.
And I don't remember what it looks like, and you probably have a good idea of it. So what does everyone else see when you enter the warehouse?
All right, but before we enter the warehouse, you remember there's cameras outside, right? So
yes,
the technology has been improved a little bit. So now it just scans my bio, and then we go inside, and then it says "Welcome, Ace," and then I go in, right? And then when we go in, it's a lot cleaner than it was before because I thought I was just gonna be by myself, but people show up uninterrupted. Interrupted, unannounced. Remember, so when you go in the warehouse, it's more, there's like a big rug in the middle with like a TV and whatnot. The major structures or whatever. There's a spiral staircase on the far left corner that go up to my bedroom that has like a shower bed, like a regular like bedroom that's kind of like hanging over the entire warehouse. And on the far right corner, there's like this big metal bunker looking thing with like, it looks like a steel heavy door frame and everything. That's where my armory's at. That's where everything is at. There's also a bed in there, and there's an escape hatch that you go down the ladder to the sewers, where it's pretty sketchy in the sewers, as we found out in our run in Anarchs in Chicago, or Fracturing. I don't remember which one. And then just throughout the warehouse, just a bunch of like miscellaneous things. Like there's boxes for equipment. There's like a wall full of gear and things that are probably needed. Just typical stuff like that. But the things that have the most things, there's probably the armory, that bunker room, and then in my bedroom on top.
Okay. So now that you've entered in, how do you restrain this individual who's still staked, by the way?
Get some chains. We're gonna grab some chains. We're gonna put them on a heavy metal chair and some chains, and then just tie that up as tight as possible. Yeah. Anyone else has any ideas?
River would help with the tying things up.
Cool. Sweet. Oh, and then we also bolt the chains to the ground because I have like these hooks, so you just put them in the ground. So restrained to the nth degree, because I don't know. We don't know how strong this guy is. And plus, I fought some crazy vamps. So, I don't know. Just overkill, I guess. But that's the way we're going to do it.
Okay. So, you've restrained this person successfully. Any conversation between the four of you before you start questioning this person? I think Ace would know this, that the person is, even though they're staked and immobile, they're still very much aware of their surroundings. The other three wouldn't, so roleplay that as you will. So take it away, decide what you're going to do at this stage.
Okay. So
all right, now that we have them restrained, bolted to the ground, all right, now we just got to figure out what we're going to ask this guy. Also, one thing you need to remember, you need to know, even if they're staked, they might seem dead, but they're listening to everything I'm saying and everything you're saying. So just be careful what you say around a staked kindred.
Wait, so that they can still hear us?
So whatever you say or you've been saying, they can hear.
Cool.
Is this new to anybody else too? Okay.
Does this guy look familiar to anyone? Like, I've worked the streets a bit. Don't think I've seen this guy at all.
Well, maybe if I scan his face, you could probably see if anything shows up in the database.
You can scan his... Okay, cool. Well, why didn't you do that already? Like...
Well, it was dark, and he was running around, and he had flame coming out of his chest after Trinity shot him, and then he gives a thumbs up to Trinity. Sick, by the way. And then Ace holds up his phone, he starts scanning his face.
Yeah, so you start scanning his face, and you see the algorithm start to pop off within your device, going through all different records, criminal records and whatnot, to try to determine, and public records to try to determine who this person is. I'm going to say it's going to take a little while, but the end result is no matches.
Okay. So do we continue off, or as if the algorithm's going and we're waiting for it, but we can start interrogate them, or did I already get the results?
That's completely up to you guys if you had any more conversation, but while this algorithm is going, or
okay.
Yeah, it's completely up to you guys.
Can we? I don't know what he would have on him. Can we like check his body for, I don't know, phone, papers, anything like that?
Let's role play that. So, all right. So the algorithm is working right now. It's scanning all the public records and any other the police database and the government database as well. But it's going to take a while for that. So, what do you guys want to do in the meanwhile?
I mean, probably one of the easiest ways to do this would just be check his pockets. Come on, he has to have a phone, right? Everyone has a phone now, right? Right.
Start checking his pockets.
I think so.
Like tapping. I'm tapping.
Excuse us, sorry, we're just gonna look for your phone and any evidence that we might need to know who you are.
I'm not sorry.
Nothing at all. You don't feel anything from a quick pat down.
What do I have to roll to make
What's he?
No,
what is he like? Like, is he wearing a jacket? Is he wearing
he's wearing a tattered cargo jacket with khaki pants that are torn and ripped, and he's got a lot of pockets from the look of it, but you feel around in the pockets as well, and all you can really produce is lint and a few buttons here and there.
What kind of shoes is he wearing?
He's wearing I'm going to say he's not wearing shoes. Let's say that. He's not wearing shoes.
Okay. Interesting. All right, well, I don't find anything on him. Do you guys want to wake him up?
I was supposed to say, no. So let's be like, no one judge me. And literally he's just going to like start like lifting the shirt and like looking at like in the pants, like lining, like in the underwear. Cause you know how some people like shove things there. They don't use the pockets. They'll use like the waistband.
Yeah, I know.
And she just like takes her hand and like goes around and is like, come on, there's got to be something. No one just goes out into the middle of a park with nothing on them.
Yeah, nothing.
He just kind of looks like, okay. Oh, well, I mean, if we have no other choice. Everyone cool?
Yep.
I reach out for the steak slowly.
We might as well talk to him.
All right, and then I pull it out, rip it from his chest cavity.
There's a sharp inhale of breath as the figure wakes up. They rattle against their chains. You hear the sound of chain against chain as they... What the hell was that? What was that? What did you do to me?
I staked you.
It was like I was there, but I wasn't. I couldn't move. I couldn't...
Wait. You know you're Kindred, right?
What? No, what? No, I don't... What's that?
Oh, boy.
So you've just been killing people without realizing that you're a vampire?
Killing people. Yeah. So hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got some blood bags. I'm gonna go get them. So Ace goes to to his room.
Yeah, I'll step up in front of the person. What do you remember?
Hunger. Deep, guttural hunger. This animal inside of me that is clawing at the walls. I black out and I killed someone.
Anything before that?
No. Let me go. Let me out of here.
Yeah. So, we can't do that, because, yeah, you did murder somebody.
Yeah. You just said it yourself.
And,
I didn't mean to. It was an accident.
yeah, I'm sure it was. And it's terrible that it happened. But we're here trying to help you figure out what happened to you. And if you cooperate, we can maybe help with this hunger, just keep you in check.
I'm so hungry.
Unless you want to.
Beast is inside and it wants out.
Hey! Focus right here. This is where you need to be at. Okay? Do you want to keep killing people?
No.
Okay. We can work with that. Is Ace come back by now?
Yeah, I'd say Ace has come back by now.
Yeah.
All right, I brought a few blood bags. All right, so I got a few blood bags. Here, and then I shove one in his mouth.
As soon as the blood bag is produced, you see the fangs pop out, and he opens his mouth in anticipation, and that's when you just shove it in his mouth, and you just hear the gulping noise of him just drinking the blood bag.
As soon as he finishes that, I'll give him another one.
Let me just double check something.
So I know the blood bags, they need... I don't know if it's just my character, but I know I wonder if the blood bag is only... takes care of half a hunger.
Depends on the blood potency.
Yeah, it depends on blood potency.
Okay.
And in fact, I don't know if you remember this or not, Ace, but your blood bags no longer work for you.
Oh, yeah. But,
as you're shoving the blood bag in his mouth, you hear the gulping sound of him drinking the blood, and then suddenly you feel resistance as he starts to shake his head, and he moves his head away from the blood bag, and he just blood pouring down from his maw, and he just says, "Oh, that's disgusting! What is that?" Ugh.
I know it's not really good for us to be drinking anyways, but this is that's all I have. Unless someone wants to share.
Beast is still hungry. It still hungers and still wants more.
And then he shoves another blood bag in his mouth.
He struggles against it, moving his head away from you, and he just says, "No, no."
Here comes the train, and I hold his head and
yeah. Okay.
I use I make sure he eats it because I have frenzy restraint, so I know he's not frenzy, but he's like close with the beast. So I make sure he gets all his vitamins, nutrients.
So,
Force feeding a dog medicine.
So yeah, he's drinking it, but it doesn't seem to. As soon as the blood bag is empty, he just sort of spits out, and he just says, "Oh, that's a nothing."
If you want something better, you're gonna have to work with this. All right.
Blood's dripping down his maw once again, and he says, "What do you want?"
we need to know if you remember someone biting you before becoming what you are now.
No. I just wandering around the park. That's all I remember.
Gosh.
But you don't remember anything from before that. Your name, who you are, what you were doing.
No.
Well, we have to find the person who bit you, because if we don't, they're gonna kill you.
I don't remember anything.
No name.
Does Ace have anyone he could talk to that could help him out without actually having to talk to any of the I don't know why I can't think of what they're called. Any of the members of the ones who
Camarilla?
assigned these jobs? Yeah, Camarilla, so they don't kill him. So I'm trying not to get him killed because Ace understands.
Not really. No, you don't. You, the only contacts you'd have would be within the Camarilla hierarchy.
What I meant is like someone that is in the Camarilla, but that they were, willing to help out. So, but if I don't have no contacts like that,
No, probably not. No one that. Everyone that you would know would be within the would be hounds pretty much, and they would stick close to the rules of the Camarilla.
yeah, sure. Damn. Well, the problem is that I can't let you go, and I'm actually supposed to turn you in or eliminate you. But I don't want to do either of those things because, well, the rules are unfair, I think. Don't tell anyone that I said that. And also don't tell anyone that we have them, because unless y'all want him to die.
Wow. This guy is just baby. Nothing. Absolutely not. Like, do you know what city you in?
No.
That's a good question. Oh,
Does the word Chicago mean anything to you?
I'm gonna do a roll. See if he can recognize the word Chicago. Oh, he's got pretty high stats.
he has pretty high stats when we folded him. Nice. Good job, John.
Oh. Actually, I'm just gonna look at Trinity for that one.
I think Trinity for a hot second is just staring at the blood on the ground, kind of like no longer able to maintain that human mask, like that stock still, kind of just unblinking staring for a little bit while the interrogation is going on.
He sees, yes, it sounds familiar. It reminds me of a place I need to protect.
Ooh. That's interesting.
Place to protect. Protect it from what?
I don't know. I don't know. Responsibility as well is what comes to mind.
Okay, protect responsibility. Cool.
He seems pretty strong for a baby.
So does that mean someone's wiped his mind? We can wipe minds?
do
Was
that?
nobody gonna tell me that?
Can we do that? Could something else do that?
Crap.
Could he get got hit on the head really hard?
Hey, Chris, can Ace remember anything about any abilities or witnessed anyone
No.
have their mind wiped?
No.
All right, because I'm trying to remember. I was trying to go back.
Oh,
to
actually, yeah, there is something. You do know that the weirdness that happened in Chicago with the goddess, you know that there's some kind of mind wiping that happened there because you don't remember
because
what the
of
fuck.
but the member of my coterie was she kept forgetting every interaction she had with her.
You wouldn't remember that, but what you'd know is you'd make a connection between there was some weird stuff that happened around the end of your last coterie's run, and you clearly forgot all of that, like the details of what happened. So you definitely know that this kind of thing is possible.
So as Ace hears them kind of like going, oh, what the heck, this is possible? It's like, oh wait, I vaguely remember something like this, similar. With my last crew, there was someone, and I can't remember, just, oh shit, I think it happened to me. And I can't remember who did it. Fuck.
I've had people say, like, forget before and stuff, but, like...
No, I hardly ever forget. I don't even remember the person who did it.
But you know your name, right?
Yeah, I know everything. That person just made me forget them.
Whoa.
And what they did.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Can they make you forget yourself?
Well, I certainly hope not. I think I know myself.
But could that be like the same person?
Maybe. But first things first, let's make sure they're okay. Anyways, what's your name? Well, let's make sure he has something to eat so his head's on straight, and I'll give him new clothes and have him take a shower. If he promises me that he won't.
How hungry is this guy? Because, like, I know some of you guys, and I've seen it happen to myself, where, like, you know, you're not hold down for a little bit, you know?
Oh, yeah, that's
like, I don't want to be eaten.
Oh,
right.
I mean, he's coherent.
But if he can't,
he's talking.
Barely. This guy's barely holding it together, and I don't think feeding him is going to make him magically remember how to fucking act.
Well, at least he's fed and taken care of. As long as he's farther away from the beast as possible, I think that's
Did
our
that
best
shit
route.
do anything? He does not look any different after drinking the bag.
The bags, they were a temporary solution for me at some time when I was also a baby. They didn't work too good, so we actually need to feed him something. So I was thinking about finding some stray cats and dogs.
If the bag's not going to do shit, I don't think cats and dogs are going to be...
Live blood, warm blood.
Yeah.
Maybe. Or unless you want to bring someone in.
Oh, shit.
Considering the last person he tore apart, I'm not offering anybody.
I didn't tear anyone apart.
You totally did, though.
There is evidence that you did, yes.
There's people in the hospital. We saw them. They seemed like lovely people.
Yeah, you've done it a couple times.
Yeah.
I don't think I did.
And here's some pictures and videos of it as well. And I show just to reinforce it.
Oh,
Now do you believe us?
I think I did that.
Well, you didn't do it on purpose. That's what I'm trying to get at. When you said you feel this undying hunger, kind of like an animal, right?
Yeah.
That's the beast. If you don't feed the beast, if you don't quell the beast, it'll take over. So you need blood. Proper blood, not these bags.
You take a little so you don't take a lot. Is the reasoning. I don't know, should we just grab some rando?
Yeah, we could do that. There's a lot of homeless people around here.
Yeah, so you're
Everyone
gonna
cool
look
with
for a
that?
homeless person?
Yeah, I'll look for a homeless person. You three can stay here while I go do that.
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to look for a homeless person. Give me a wits plus streetwise.
I'm aroused the blood for this.
Yeah, go for it.
You know, hunger. I rolled 5.
You rolled 5? Yeah. So, yeah, you're able to find, you go down some of the alleyways and you find a homeless person digging through some trash with a shopping cart nearby. What's your approach? What do you say to them?
Well, I did bring food. Say, hey, here's a sandwich.
Oh, thank you very much.
If you want, hey, you're very welcome. Would you like to do me a favor?
They start scarfing down the sandwich as you're.
I could bring you more sandwiches and some booze.
Booze?
Yeah, I have a bit of a warehouse over here. If you want something warm, want a place to stay for warmth and food.
Give me a manipulation plus persuasion.
Manipulation. Where's my persuasion at? Four.
Nice. All nines.
Wow.
Some juicy rolls. How's that not a crit?
Yeah, they very eagerly come and join you. They say, "Oh, can I take my cart with me?"
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
They start throwing in whatever they picked up from the garbage into the cart and start making their way down towards where the warehouse is.
For my memory, there were 3 people that were hospitalized and none of them remembered the encounter of them being bitten. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, we didn't get it. We couldn't get a description of who their possible assailant was at all.
No.
We only got the park.
And yeah.
Park, lake. Yeah, and
this doesn't,
in a certain amount of time, evening time only.
Yeah. This doesn't make any sense because 3 people hospitalized and unable to remember means he's not messy. They're close together. He's eating a lot. So what the fuck is going on?
Unless he just jumped them and they don't remember. Because, I mean, it was...
Right. But how he's acting... If he is not getting enough food... I mean, those people were back-to-back reports. So... It's just... And then we have the people in the morgue. So he is there...
He should be fed.
He should be fed. There were people in the morgue. So either we're looking at 2 different cases or something's not adding up. And I don't... Like, there's just a lot. There's too many questions, and this is a dead end. As I point to his body, in the chair.
Hey,
because if he can't remember,
was there someone helping you, dude in the chair? Should we give him a name? It feels weird, not knowing his name.
I don't know if there's much investment because I don't know.
Yeah.
This doesn't feel like an incentive to keep him around if he can't remember. And
yeah,
I don't know. My life is kind of on the line when it comes to Alexa. So selfishly,
Fair.
I'm not really altruistic these nights.
Still want to know who did this.
Yeah, that
And
makes
if they're
sense.
maybe helping him, because he seems to be getting better, because he killed the first couple or something, and then the people have survived since and don't remember what they're doing. You just said, yeah, he's not messy, but he would have no idea how to clean that up.
But he's still this hungry. Like, I get hungry if I push myself, like if I'm doing a lot of stuff. But this, like the last week was what? The last report was, 2 weeks ago? We got that lady jogger? That was like 2 weeks ago.
But if we just off him and it's someone above, then I'm not altruistic either, but I don't want to go around kind of being like him to humans. You know, like...
Yeah, I want to get to the bottom of it before we make any decision.
Okay.
I want all the facts, if that's...
You can still keep the shotgun, though. I think the shotgun near him is a good idea. No offense.
Chairman.
Chairman! I like that. Let's just call him Chairman. It's not even a name, it's just a nickname.
Yeah, that works. Hey, Chairman. What were you doing today? Like, tonight? Like, what was everything that happened up until we jumped you and put you here?
I was so hungry. I wanted to go out and find a way to stop the hunger.
Were you in the park the whole time, or did you come to the park to find something?
Came to the park. I live in the canal near the park.
Nice, okay. So, you just like woke up, went to the park. Did you see anybody beforehand?
No.
Were all the attacks at the park or just the most recent one?
All the attacks were at the park.
And how long did those date back? Like the month,
I'll
right?
have to
Like this whole month?
look at my notes. Give me 1 second.
Y'all doing a good job.
I'm just supporting whatever these two do.
Yeah.
I didn't write down a
Emotional
time
support.
frame, but basically it's been a month span of this. Yeah, say it's been a month.
Do you have a friend living with you in the canal? One that maybe you know, I don't know, can't eat, don't fight.
It's another guy. His name's Harry.
Awesome. Got a last name for Harry?
Goodston.
And how'd you meet Harry? How do you know Harry?
He
Let's
lives
not go
in the
too far
canal.
back.
He lives in the canal as well.
Does he eat
Nice.
the same thing that you do?
I don't think so.
Okay.
You have a friend? Hey, that's good information to know. You have a friend. Not many of us can say that.
I know how long you've known this friend the entire time you've can remember? Or is he like just a recent friend?
Seen him around. I wouldn't call him a friend. I just know that he lives in the same area.
But you don't attack him when you're hungry.
He scares me.
Okay. Scary Harry. Got it.
There's something about him. I don't know. At this point, Ace will arrive at the warehouse with the homeless person. when you arrive at the warehouse, because obviously this scene is going to be quite approaching to somebody who comes across it, somebody who's tied up to a chair. How do you approach this?
I just knock him out before we even get to inside the warehouse.
Okay, give me a brawl plus strength.
And I get a +1 modifier.
Yeah. 3. 3's enough for a normal human that's unsuspecting. We'll say that. You quickly do a quick move to knock them out. They slump over on their cart, and you put them over your shoulder, and you go back into the warehouse. You put the person in front of Chairman, and you. What do you do?
Oh,
I go, all right, hey. Wait, y'all named him Chairman? Anyways,
that's Chairman.
Chairman. Chairman, you're gonna feed off this guy, but you don't go too far, because if you do, I'll stake you again in the chest. Take as little as you need to satiate the hunger. Cool?
You see that he's not really even focusing on you. He's just looking at the.
Someone have the steak ready.
I stand in front of him and I look him into the eyes. Are we cool?
Yes, yes.
All right, and then all right, I'm gonna need someone to bring the guy's arm to him, because I'm gonna restrain Chairman, just in case. So I have the steak ready, and I go behind the chair, I have the steak ready, and then I have my arm run around his neck, just in case he goes too far.
I'll hold
nice and slow.
I'll hold the arm.
Okay. You hear the fangs pop as he opens his mouth, and he bites into the arm of the homeless person and just starts drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking.
All right, pull
How long are we gonna?
Yeah.
Pull him
Ace.
off.
Yep.
I wring him by the neck and said, "All right, we good?"
No, I need more.
This is literally
All
what
right.
got you into this in the first place. Any more and you kill more. Do you want to kill more?
No.
Okay, then we're off.
And then that homeless man. All right, so you could put him in my bedroom. Just make sure you wrap his arm.
Can someone, if it's
Yeah.
a dude, can someone help the little bit? Arm is one
Yeah.
thing, whole body is completely other thing.
Juba.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's. You got a first
I
aid
have
kit
a
in
whole
here?
first aid kit in the bed. Yeah, in the
Okay.
bathroom.
Yeah, cool.
Under the sink.
Cool. I'll help you carry him up and then go to get the first aid kit.
Does everyone put their med kits under the sink? The first aid kits under the sink? Is that just a thing we do?
No, I keep
Cool.
I keep it on the counter. You would hate to bend over if you had like a gunshot wound. So
That's so smart.
Hey, this is a judge-free zone. All right, I'm not over here asking where you put your med kits at. Just go get the med.
I was just curious because I also put mine under the sink. So I thought it was, something that like we all inherently do after we get bit or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got one right next to the fridge,
It-
but,
Fridge, counter, under the sink. Got it.
Thanks. All right, so I let go of him
Mm.
and I start wiping the blood off my jacket. I'm like, all right. So Trinity, what do you make of Chairman over here? You seem to be the most inquisitive person here.
just like tilting my head to the side. He says he remembers that he killed someone. And I do have a dot in medicine. Can I like gauge how much with a dot? Can I gauge how much blood he took from the homeless man at all?
Yeah. Yeah, so just give me a medicine plus intelligence.
Understood. No modifiers. 2 successes.
It's not particularly hard check. It's not hard. So you can gauge that they took in game terms they took at least 2 points of blood before being ripped off.
And is his demeanor still like he is very on edge and almost feral?
He's still very on edge and almost feral, but he doesn't seem to be talking about the hunger as much now.
Okay.
So, because he's mumbling to himself every now and then, and yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. Usually, yeah, I don't have a lot of memories of when I've gotten that hungry, but usually a person or two, I can get myself back under control. This, I'm not seeing the dots connecting. So hard to make a call with a lot of missing pieces. While you were out, he mentioned that he was scared of Harry, and after we showed that we fought back, he was about to run, but he was ready to fight. I mean, he was, I guess not really. Ambushing people in the park is pretty indicative to character. It's not a...
Who's Harry?
Some guy in the canal he lives with.
Wait, he lives with another person?
I don't know if they're a person, because he said that he's scared, that Harry scares him.
This guy, chairman, is scared of that guy?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I think River would call down. His name's Harry Godstein or Goodstein, if you want to look him up.
Harry Goodstein, okay. I looked up the public records database. Oh, my algorithm is finished.
Yeah.
Oh,
no
wait.
match.
There's no match for chairman over here, but let's look up Harry Goodstein.
Goodston.
It's done.
Goodston. Okay, Goodston. And I searched up the database, police records, public records.
Is that possible to have just asking Ace to just have no record anywhere? From what Ace is talking about, it seems like all of his tech is very obviously like advanced, unless I'm making that assumption. Correct me if I'm wrong, but being able to go through like police cameras, police databases, and like face recognition software, to me that doesn't sound like it's just my iPhone 14. Unless I'm
connected
wrong.
to my computer. Nah, it's the phone is like a remote. It's a remote device that connects to the computer, which is the servers, and that does all the calculations, algorithms.
Okay. So does it look like a custom piece of hardware, or does it look
the phone?
like?
Yeah. The phone,
Okay.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I think I'm asking that question based on the assumption of looking at his hardware. Is like, is that possible to have no record anywhere? Because I mean, I know guys that can do that, but that's a paper trail still. To just be
it's either
nowhere.
Yeah, it's either something where someone's like a nomad, just lives like in the woods, nowhere in the city, doesn't even walk in the city at all, or someone manipulated the files and got rid of them. So I'm assuming it's the latter. But then again, I can't really check the government database too much because I only have limited access.
So you look up Harry Goodston, and entry pops up for a Harold Goodston. There's been some reports back in the 90s of some petty thefts and whatnot. But the one thing that catches your attention, Ace, is the photo that's there. It's a clean shaven photo. It's somebody who looks less emaciated than what they originally did, but you remember this figure. They were the werewolf that you came across in the sewers.
That was wearing cargo army clothes. Right?
I can't remember what they were wearing, but they were
the other one.
No,
the Abomination or the werewolf?
The Abomination.
The Abomination. Yes, the Abomination had like military clothing, if I remember correctly.
No, I think you're mixing that up with somebody else that was there. I think somebody else was wearing military clothing. This person was just very emaciated. They were talking about how hungry they were, and then they transformed.
I almost died, man. That was close. That was fucking close. Oh, okay. All right, I gotta play that up. So I see the picture off the database, right?
Yeah.
All right, so someone named Harold Goodstein came up. I feel like I've seen him before. Ace remembers back of when he fought the Abomination, and he kind of relays that information to, I guess, whoever's in earshot's Trinity. And
I think it's just Trinity at the moment because River and Sylvana are upstairs at the moment. We'll cut to in a second.
It's like, okay, so I divulged this information to Trinity, pretty much summarizing. I got in a fight. I was in the sewer when I was escaping one time, and I ran into this beast that's called an Abomination. And it's basically a mixture of a werewolf and a kindred in one. That's the name. And they're extremely dangerous, extremely barbaric, avoid at all costs. So if this is the same person I think it is, we're gonna need more than just us. There's no way I'm gonna go fight another one of these things.
Taking notes. Just kind of out of human habit, I think just roll my head back, so I'm just looking up at the ceiling. Are abominations aggressive?
Very aggressive, especially when hungry. Extreme caution.
Okay. Do they eat like we do? Or they drain people? Or is it like...
Well, you saw the bodies at the park.
Well, none of
like
them
that.
were... That's the thing. None of them were, as far as I... Correct me, DM. Was anyone like eviscerated or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so there were.
Yeah, there were.
Okay.
There were some bodies that were.
Okay.
There were bodies that weren't eviscerated, but there were there was one body that was buried that wasn't eviscerated, but the others that died were all kind of ripped apart and eaten,
torn into. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There was one that was a clean drain, and then there's one. And then
yeah. So that could explain why there were different types of attacks. But if they're
Chairman, regular Kindred, Herald, Abomination.
I guess that I still don't understand. Are there weird? Okay, so what? Do you know anything else about abominations? Like, do they herd? Or are they solitary predators? I'm thinking of it like Animal Planet style. So,
Chris, would I have done research on the abominations after encountering?
No, there would be.
Is there even information on this?
There wouldn't be any information that you would find anyway. But what I'm going to say is we're going to put a pin in this conversation for now, and we're going to cut over to River and Sylvana as they are. Is there any conversation that happened between the two of you while all of this is happening downstairs while you're dressing the wound of the homeless person?
That's such a whack night. Oh my god.
I was about to say, do you feel out of your element? I feel out of my element.
So out of my element. I used to ash stuff. That's my. I mean, like, you see some shit with that, but not. This guy knows nothing.
Knows nothing. I don't even know what to ask half the time. I'm just kind of like, is everyone getting out of this alive? That's a really sad night, isn't it? That I just want everyone to get out of this alive. And this one almost didn't. Is he okay, by the way?
Let me check. I'll check over the wound and look over the dressings and stuff in the first aid kit.
I really should learn how to do this.
It's useful, especially when you're working with drugs and stuff.
Are you going to do a medicine check?
I can do that.
Yeah, do a medicine plus intelligence just to see the state of this homeless person.
Cool.
They're going to wake up with a really bad hangover, but otherwise, you ripped off Chairman before any lasting damage could be done.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no, he looks okay. They look okay. Just wrap this up. They're gonna feel like shit, but they're not gonna be dead, so that's good. Thank God, I don't want to have to deal with bodies and more stuff. Keeping casualties to a minimum is...
I think we've seen enough bodies.
Yeah. Okay. Might just wash it up, clean up the wound, wrap it up, and then just put a pillow behind his head.
We should probably put some more food in his cart. He almost died.
Sure, I'm gonna ransack Ace's apartment, look for snacks.
Give some food.
Just look through every cupboard. Snacks, anything.
Yeah, I'm sure Ace has got probably some expired snacks that relate back to before he turned Kindred. There. So
I turn to Sylvana and Gray, chips don't go off, right? They're fine.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Grab a couple.
In a near-death experience, anything's fine at this point.
Sure. Ooh, okay.
Also, but who doesn't clean out their cupboards?
I don't know. Yeah. Expiry dates. This is... At least
We'll
it looked like, tuna or something.
We'll throw it in the...
go off? No.
Tuna? Does tuna go off? I feel like this is a real question now.
Yeah.
Anyway, throw it in the cart.
Yeah. Grab a handful of stuff.
Yeah.
Ace, we're ransacking your kitchen.
Oh, cool. I meant to clean that out. Thanks.
At this point, what I'm going to say is River and Sylvana come down the spiral staircase. Yep. River with a armful of food, takes it to the cart, puts it in, and then
just
that's when discussion can happen between all four of you, with Chairman still there, mumbling to himself, not really paying attention to any of you.
Did any of those searches come up with anything good? Do we know who Chairman is? Can I stop calling him Chairman?
Well, we don't know who Chairman is, but he's definitely he seems pretty powerful. Even the amount of blood he drank, it didn't really satiate him too much.
Damn.
Also, we looked up Harry. Well, his name is Harold, actually, Harold Goodstein, and somebody that I've recognized to be an abomination. An abomination is basically a kindred and a werewolf together, and it's just a disaster of a beast that's highly dangerous. And if Chairman's afraid of Harold, and if I'm recognizing him, because I saw him, I ran into an abomination, which was he might have been him, and I almost lost my life. And I'm not willing to go back to the canal without backup. But the problem with that is if I alert the coterie about this, I alert the Camarilla about this, they're going to know about Chairman. And you know what they're going to do to him. So...
Yeah. Wait. So werewolves exist, abominations can exist of werewolf and kindred. What the fuck does that even look like?
An abomination?
Don't ask that, because we might be seeing it soon.
Oh, fuck, I don't want to see that.
I'll never forget the sight of that thing.
But wait, if abominations are so bad and like volatile in a sense, how has he and Chairman been in the same vicinity for so long? I mean, yes, Chairman said that he's scared of him, but they've come into contact.
So far that he like knows his fucking name.
I'm actually surprised that Chairman isn't dead right now.
Right.
And Chairman, how's your relationship like with Harold or Harry?
I see him every now and then when I wake up. I tried talking to him once or twice, but something about him that scares me. So
He actually talks to you back?
Yeah, briefly.
What's the last conversation that you remember having with him?
A few weeks ago, I asked him how he was going, and he just mumbled something to me, and I couldn't really stand being around him anymore, so I left.
So he responds. The abomination responds to Chairman.
Abomination sounds so rude.
If you've seen what they do, that's the only way to call them.
Fuck.
Then Ace shows the picture of Harry to Chairman just to see if he recognizes him.
He's a lot more emaciated, and he's got a beard now, but yeah, that's him.
Cool.
I think we're gonna have to contact the Camarilla for this. I think this is beyond us.
Yeah. Get the big, strong people who are used to fighting weird stuff. Like, they fought werewolves before. Like, I guess. Like, if werewolves exist, they've had to have fought them before, right? Or, like... Because we don't see werewolves. They're just, like, not everywhere.
There's a big war, actually. There's a whole thing for that, but let's not worry about that now. Let's worry what we could control. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted, team. I want to call the Camarilla, but they're gonna take out Chairman, and I don't know Chairman really. So I don't know what y'all want to do.
Could we say that we stumbled upon this information of the canal abomination without saying that we learnt it from, like, maybe we just pin everything on the abomination? Like, just say, hey, we solved the riddle, the puzzle. There was a scary thing in the canals.
But that doesn't explain the clean kills.
Perhaps we're still investigating. But, like, that's something we stumbled upon. We found that there was, like, links to the canals. Found this. Maybe we're still investigating, but this is our solution so far. Like, it's still... they literally told us about it tonight. Like, start of this night.
We're all cool with a little bit of subterfuge then. Not mentioning Chairman at all.
Lying is how you survive.
Now you're learning like a kindred. Well, what do you think, Sylvana and Trinity?
Yeah, whatever it takes to wipe the slate with Alexa, and maybe we'll figure the rest of this out later.
Yeah, we can always kill Chairman later if we have to, but we don't have enough, like, information right now for me to feel like that's a totally cool idea. Like, who killed him still? Who turned him into this mess? Sorry, no offense, dude.
Definitely
Sure.
pro take out abomination. But also, yeah, we have to find who turned him. Because we also can't be, babysitters. And I don't think, unless Chairman, do you want to sit in the chair in the warehouse until who knows when?
No,
Okay, so then
You gonna behave yourself?
Yes.
Look, we're trying to help you, all right?
the track
doesn't fill
record
with
does
confidence.
not. He almost just killed a homeless man.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I could come up with a piece of equipment around his neck so it'll fire off if he tries to do anything crazy.
Like a bark
Yeah,
that's
collar?
Like a what? Like a bomb? Yeah.
No, like a bark collar, like on a dog.
Oh,
We
yeah,
just
so
take
it
a shot at dog?
explodes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
explodes.
we're-
Fuck.
Yeah, we're gonna strap some C4 into it, so.
I'd rather not. There. I'll behave.
Say,
All
so
right, then.
congratulations. We don't want to kill you either, but I think River's idea is good. We'll call them and just say we've learned about an abomination, but the mission or whatever else that we're looking into is still being looked into.
Yeah, we could do that, but what about what we're gonna do with the chairman here?
Chairman buddy, anything else you can tell us?
What else do you want to know?
Why do you keep going to the park? What's the park? Is that like just where you
It's
know
just
you
where-
can find food?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Hmm.
Why are you on no database? Do you know that? Do you know why no one recognizes your face?
Do you know what a database is?
I know what a database is.
Okay, cool.
Cool. So he's
Does the word Camarilla mean anything to you?
Doing a roll. Three. That's enough. With a 3, he'll say loyalty. Loyalty.
Loyalty.
oh, okay. We got something
He's-
here. All right.
Camarilla then.
Well-
Or he knows of the, like, someone he knows as Camarilla. Like, that's not a word you just know
Exactly.
or relate to.
Good thinking.
Loyalty.
I mean, I guess we could notify Alexa and maybe Alexa would know who Chairman is and maybe not have to kill him since he knows things that he shouldn't know as a baby.
I don't want to give Alexa anything until we've got a bit more to give her. Just being like, hey, random, like, memory loss guy. You know him?
Well, can we ask anyone else, Chris, that they could possibly recognize him?
I mean, not really. Not really. There's not really any kindred that you could.
What about my
You could reach-
handlers?
Oh yeah, but they're all kind of under Alexa.
Who's the head of the Camarilla at the moment?
That's still Rosa.
Okay, cool. Should we, like, ask him if he recognizes the prince's name or the head person's name? I don't know what the Camarilla's been doing recently.
Yeah, let's give him names and see if he recognizes any.
Yeah, just go through a list of every Camarilla person we know, see if that creates anything. Because he's got some things. Like word association. That's what we've got at the moment.
Exactly. Can we do that, Chris? Can we just give him like names?
I will
members?
say we're getting close to the end of the night at this point. So you can probably pop off 2 or 3 names before thoughts of retiring for the night for the day I should say should cross your minds. But yeah, so go ahead.
So, Rose is in
Cool.
charge at the moment, right? She's the big wolf lead. Well, not really wolf, but kind of. Not werewolf, but like wolf. Does the name
Alright, let's
Rosa
look, right?
Hernandez mean anything to your chairman? My
Oh,
guy?
you got a critical. You got a critical on that. Yeah, he says, respect. Member of the pack. Well, nose of the pack.
The pack. What pack?
The pack.
Pack rats. The wolf pack?
Oh, he's gonna roll for that.
Wolf pack. What's a wolf pack?
This gang of bikers that I call the Wolverines. Or
Oh, he got a critical as
Or-
well. Got a critical again.
Wow.
He's wanting to remember this. Yeah, he'll say, yeah, wolf pack. Wolf pack. That's family.
You're a part of the wolf pack.
Oh,
Family.
Family. You guys know anyone in the wolf pack?
do you recognize Ace or me at all?
Let me roll again. Nope.
I was a
Ace, do
thorn
you
in
know
their
the-
side.
Oh, fuck. I was going to say, do you know anyone in the wolf pack that we might be able to ask? But if you were, like, annoying to them.
I
Ace, you
think
know
most
that
of
the
them are
wolf pack.
gone.
Yeah. You
They're
know that they're gone. You know that what
They're out
happened
of the
was
city.
they got into a confrontation with Elise and Jack, and after the confrontation, they left. They left the city.
With whatever they've had with that survived that whole conflict.
Yeah, because
They're
it was
licking
quite.
their wounds,
Yeah.
and I helped out.
No, you didn't. You weren't part of that.
No, I didn't do anything to them. I just helped
Help them leave.
with the process of it.
Yep.
So
One
then-
more name or
Yeah. You get one more name. One more name before time needs to move on.
I'm wondering if I should mention the prince's name to see how far back, like
Or
how
like
much you would know.
The actual prince. Like, the one from, like...
The previous prince, yeah, before.
Yeah,
He's still
give that a
alive, right,
shot.
Chris?
You don't know this. You just know he went missing.
Yeah, I do.
Is he alive?
Anyways, the prince's. Ace doesn't know. I don't know, but he could, either way, he could have been dead or alive. Honestly.
Yeah, the only one that knows that Prince Jackson is still alive is Jack. He's the only one who
God
knows.
damn it.
That is true. Where? Unless I give him my sire's name, just to see how. If he knows Rosa, he knows the wolf pack. Who would be imported to the wolf pack? Well, I mean, should we just say Alexa, so see if he recognizes her, and if he somewhat does, then we could maybe introduce him to Alexa.
Best lead we've got.
Yeah, sure, let's do that. Hey, you know Alexis? Santos? Long hair, blonde. Scary. Hound. He is so
Oh.
Camarilla. Or, like, was so Camarilla. Fuck.
And,
Well, that changes things.
Do you have any feeling towards the hound?
Useful.
All right, I think we should probably introduce him to Alexis.
I guess. Do you have, like, any contact of... Do you know where the Wolfpack went? You said they, like, ran off.
Yeah, they had to leave. They weren't allowed here anymore.
Like, weren't allowed here, Camarilla told them fuck off? Or aren't allowed here, like, someone else told them to fuck off?
But that would be the Camarilla, right, Chris?
Nobody told them to fuck off. They just left.
They talked to somebody, and then they left. Well, they just left.
They just left. Why would they?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Weird.
Don't.
so Chairman might not have bad blood with anyone. They might actually have more information on him. Hopefully.
Fingers crossed there's no bad blood.
Well, I guess we'll find out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So, with the hours of the night dwindling to a close, what's everyone doing? What's the plan of action here?
Well, Chairman's gonna have to stay in the chair, I think.
Yep. Keep him in the chair. Do you mind if we crash here, or?
Oh yeah, go for it. I got a couple of beds and a couch over there. I could sleep on the couch.
It's getting a
Are we
little...
calling Alexa tomorrow night?
Yeah, first thing tomorrow night.
Probably.
Yeah, nothing's urgent. We've got the guy, so no one's
I don't
gonna
even feel
die.
like dealing with it right now, anyways.
Yeah, and probably not walking around the streets is a good idea, especially with like the police just.
Oh, I forgot about them.
And maybe calling her over is also not a good idea. Them over, because like.
And also
Police.
the sun.
The sun, yeah, that's a big one. Not a fan of that thing anymore.
Yeah, I was never familiar with it, even before.
Wow. Okay. That doesn't surprise me, actually, looking around his place. Yeah.
I'm keeping my mouth so quiet right now. Just so quiet.
Ace leans into the couch and kind of slumps, kind of frowns a little bit.
The camera stays in Ace's warehouse as night makes way to day, and you all rest the rest of death. And the world continues on as you're resting. And soon enough, day makes way for night as another night approaches, and the coterie have decisions to make. But the first thing they need to do is they need to make rouse checks for waking up.
This is not good.
That's right.
Oh, Ace gains a hunger. River gains a hunger.
I'm the last
Sylvana
person that needs to go frenzy.
Let's go.
All right, so the beast claws its way into River and Ace's domain as the hunger bays at the door once again. But what hunger are you both at?
3.
I'm at 4.
Oh, damn! All right, we're gonna have to deal with that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you need lunch.
Very simple.
Someone needs lunch.
No, I need to eat, okay?
All right, so you rise for another night yet again, as you all in the warehouse together. Take it away and decide what you're going to do for this coming night.
Okay, we've slept on it now. Should we call Alexa?
Yes.
Yeah, you guys call Alexa.
Do you want to come in here, or should we meet her somewhere? Do you like
just
people
have her
coming
come
to your
here.
house? Okay.
People come unannounced. I gotta go. Ace rushes out the door.
Okay.
You just left us in your own house. Okay. Before we call Alexa, can I look at the news and just see if there's anything that's popped up from the park to see if, like, we hit everything and if there's any news on that?
There's not a lot really on the news. There's a report of youths possibly. Would there even be a report of that? Of youths doing fireworks? Because that's pretty much what it's been blamed on is fireworks.
Okay, nice.
So that's what I'll say is that's the information that you get for what happened. But it's not a lot of traction on this news. Nobody seems to really care that much.
Nice. Well, while Ace is gone, I'm just gonna perk through all this shit. I am investigating his place.
Okay.
I know him a little bit from the work that I've asked him to do, but I don't know enough.
I'll
Okay,
call
what are
Alexa.
What are you looking into, River?
I'm just gonna like search through if he's got like any papers on his desks, like look through. Like I'm not gonna touch his computer because I know that he's probably got some like mad password shit on that. But just like all the physical stuff, just look around.
Don't
See if there's
check
anything
underwear.
interesting.
Yeah, what
there's
would
any
River
paper or
find,
anything.
Ace?
They'd probably find like investigative notes of just general investigation of the work I do. What else? Just like things for tinkering, knickknacks. They will find the library of books that I have on the armory. You can look at the armory. There's like all my different weapons and ammunition and gear. A lot of the stuff is locked that's important. Like locked in the desk cabinets or locked in a chest or something. But just like, I guess, stuff about me that my interest, things I like. I don't know if there's any sensitive information there might be on the desk, but I don't know if you want to divulge to the team.
Well, I mean, that's completely up to you. What you would have left.
Shoot. It could be information of that little girl that was haunting me.
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah. So you see
There's,
stuff for Elizabeth, someone called Elizabeth, and reports on somebody called Elizabeth. Some newspaper clippings from back in the 90s, I believe, of a little girl who was kidnapped.
Oh. Yeah, River will like keep a mental note of that and the name. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Elizabeth
Weird.
Roach is the name.
Merch. Cool.
Trinity, you were calling Alexa, I believe.
Yes.
All right. So you grab the burner phone that Alexa gave you, and you dial in the number, the only number that's saved on the burner phone. It takes a few rings until eventually there's an answer. That just says, "Hello."
Do you want an address and then the full report, or full report then address?
Nothing over phone lines. Address.
Got it. I give her the where we are.
Okay. I'll be there. in a little bit. Phone hangs
Hang
up.
up.
All right, Ace. What are you gonna do to try to satiate your hunger, boy?
I'm gonna drink a couple of goons.
Drink a couple of goons. What kind of
Well,
goons?
it's all
we talking about?
consensual, so it's not really goons.
Are you contacting
I'm
your
not-
contact?
Do I even need to contact them? Because I need a actual. Because I'm a consensualist predator.
Yeah,
so I have to,
yeah. What I mean by your contact is the person who you're consensually drinking blood from.
Yes. And if they have a friend.
And if they have a friend. You call up the number and they say that there'll be somebody that they can probably get some. So let me just roll a dice just to see if they can get someone.
Oh, also you'll find next to my computer is a picture of my grandpa.
What's how many dots do you have in that contact, Ace?
Contact. Where did I find that at?
It's in Chronicle, and I think it's in Chronicle, something like that.
Under backgrounds, like the merits and flaws.
Yeah. You should have a contact for, or did we not make one?
We said we were in the process of making one because we were removing my other contact. We're replacing them.
Oh, okay.
I
And
think
so we
I
haven't.
just deleted it.
Let me have a look. Actually, we're going back to that page. I'm gonna say 3 dots. So let's just roll 3 dice here. That's another dice I've lost on the floor. They can get a friend.
All right, sweet. I just put contact consensualist, or should I give it a character? No, that's fine.
We'll figure that out later. We'll kind of just gloss over that scene for now, as you go and you feed from these two willing people, from your background, and you'll rejoin the rest of the group as you all wait for Alexa to arrive.
So you said 3 dots of hunger?
Yeah, you can take 3 dots of hunger. So 2 from one from another.
Got it. And how much dots did my contact would have? My contact? Do I give him dots?
Yeah, 3 dots. Just give him 3 dots.
Okay.
Okay. So, with you all fed, you make your way back to the warehouse where everyone's waiting for Alexa to arrive. Is there any conversation that happens between the 4 of you, or 5 of you if you count Chairman? Actually, what I want to know is what happens with the homeless person. Is the homeless person still there?
I walked them out when. Would you say we walked them out?
Yeah.
When I left, and just kind of explained he got drunk off of the booze and he didn't really remember anything.
Yeah, just give me a manipulation plus persuasion to try to persuade this person into believing your story.
I'm gonna botch this.
2. 2's not bad. 2's not bad. It wasn't a particularly hard check because they do feel like they've got a hangover, and they shuffle away and they're very thankful for the food that you've put in the cart for them. But yeah. So anyway, you're all waiting for Alexa to arrive. Is there any conversation between the 4 of you / 5 of you that will happen before Alexa arrives?
I noticed someone was snooping.
It's always once. It's like probably not. I was gonna say probably not while Chairman's here. Like his whole shit's weird. So, none from me.
Ace would come in. So sorry, I just wasn't myself. I need to take care of, the feeding.
Right. Okay.
No one
We're
was
that
harmed.
close.
We called Alexa, so she'll be here.
Oh, cool. Yeah, she already knows where I live. I noticed someone walked into the armory.
What?
Well, I got
I
sensors.
look around and look for the... Yeah, right. I just wanted to check it out. You've got a lot of gear here for just some man in the chair.
Yeah, just, you gotta be prepared. You never know what could happen, especially with Kindred. Did you find anything
very
particular?
Prepared. No. Just that you're very prepared. That's good to know, especially now that I know werewolves exist. That's cool. I'm assuming they are big and wolf people. Having a lot of guns sounds handy.
Yeah, werewolves, if you see them, don't even engage. Avoid them at all costs.
Right. Cool. So they're not like Twilight-y.
No.
Got it? That's all I need to know.
But I think they could transform into a wolf. I think that's a thing. I haven't seen anyone do it yet.
Cool.
Is anyone else a little disappointed that we're not like the vampires in Twilight? You brought up Twilight. The subject is now open.
Yeah. That's on me.
Well, I wish I was. Well, the only thing is the sun. I would like to be in the sun. Maybe not the glittering part so much.
I feel like if we were going based off of, I feel like the vampires who got the best end of the deal was the whole Vampire Diaries vampires. Like, They have literally no downsides to being a vampire as long as they get a weird magic ring.
Wow.
We have weird magic rings. Also, let the record show Ace has seen Twilight.
That's true. Yeah, we've just all established we've all seen Twilight.
No.
100%. Yeah.
I gotta go check the computer. I was running some programs.
Right, sure. Good luck with that.
Okay. So after maybe about 10 or so minutes of Ace trying to eventually there's a ping at the door, Ace, as Alexa is standing there.
I hit come in, and the door opens.
Yeah. Alexa walks in, looks at the four of you, and says, "So I understand there's a report." Their eyes move over to the chair where Chairman is, and then they say, "Oh, looks like you've got a visitor or a guest."
Yep. What we know, the only time frame we have for currently dubbed Chairman gesturing to the Kindred in the chair, he has been attacking people in the park for at least a month, but he seems to have only killed one person. The rest are accounted for and don't know anything about the Masquerade, but it is suspected that he's living with something called an abomination in the canal, who might be responsible for the more gruesome, I think would be the appropriate word.
Yeah.
Deaths.
The viscera.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll something for Alexa.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they've got no idea what an abomination is.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. What do you mean? Shouldn't everyone know? At least you would know what an abomination is?
No, I don't know what this abomination is. So please feel free to enlighten me if you know more.
Well, I ran into one not too long ago. As it was told to me, I can't remember. T, right? T.
Mm.
I was there with T, correct?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
T explained it to me, if you remember him. It's a mixture between a kindred and a werewolf into one. And it's a ferocious beast that's almost animalistic and extremely dangerous.
It does sound dangerous. Sounds like it lives up to its name, abomination.
But in saying that, apparently that abomination and Chairman here actually get along.
I wouldn't
Not
say
much.
we get along.
He hasn't killed you.
They've
That's
talked.
true.
That's getting along
don't
with an
know.
abomination from what I've heard.
Yeah, you're right. I'm surprised Chairman's still alive.
Yeah, so he's like randomly attacking the other guy that lives in the canal, Chairman. The abomination's just
So you know where it
there?
lives.
Yeah.
General idea.
Canal's near that park. But there's also like another weird thing with Chairman. The reason we're calling him Chairman is he doesn't remember who he is, but he does remember that he's loyal to the Camarilla, that he knows the wolf pack and they are family, and he knows who you are.
I don't know who the fuck this person is, as Alexa looks at them.
Yeah.
And they're not a baby either, because they're pretty strong and they have it's hard to satiate his hunger. He's been
Interesting.
around.
Any idea on the sire?
Nope.
We
No
were
clue.
kind of hoping you might have connections to help with that.
Because if he thinks he's Camarilla, his sire is probably Camarilla.
He knows who Rosa is, too.
Yeah, respects her.
Okay. Well, I think you've done well so far with this. I didn't expect there to be a beast in the sewers on the canal. So, that's something that also needs to be ticked off. I'm going to take this chairman and I'll have the Tremere run some tests on them. I still think I can contact some of the members there in the Chantry. And we'll get to the
We're
bottom
not going
of
to
this.
kill him, right?
This chairman
Okay, so we're not
threatened to break our sacred tradition of the Masquerade by brazenly attacking and killing.
But someone manipulated his memory. He had no idea he was doing. He doesn't even know who he is. So somebody else is responsible for this breakage of the Masquerade.
Yes. As I said, we're going to take Chairman for some testing with the Tremere, and hopefully the Chantry can figure something out, solve more pieces of this puzzle. However, Chairman's fate is ultimately up to our General. I'll bring Chairman's plight to the General, and they will make the decision.
I could, Chairman.
They grab. Alexa moves forward to grab the stake that is on the ground near Chairman, and pops the stake into Chairman's body, making him inert once more. They untie the chains and put the body over their shoulder with great ease. And Alexa turns to the four of you and says, if this abomination is out there, we need to stop it. Who knows
And
what
when
else
you
we can
say we, you mean you and the people who are literally that's your job, or are you putting it on us over threat of life like you did the first time?
It'd be a boon if you could do this.
How big of one?
Yeah, we need like specifications here. Major Bear?
No, Alexis, I already encountered one, and I was with T. T is more than capable of surviving an abomination. Not these three. No way. I cannot watch them. I barely made it out alive with my speed.
And I don't like to agree with Ace, but I think Ace is right.
What?
Yes,
I am right.
We can provide weaponry. I believe silver works well against the lupine.
So why aren't you doing it when it's your job? I mean, no disrespect to the hierarchy of which on a whim can decide to kill me. I'm literally asking because as far as I know, that is fully your job, so...
Our forces are spread thin. There's not many of them left. So,
Is there
we'll
anyone that
provide
can help
weapons.
us? Weaponry is
come-
great, but I can't shoot shit.
I can help you.
Okay.
We're in so much trouble.
So, if this is as dangerous as Ace is saying, based on his expertise, and I'm going to say this is going to take a major boon and an audience with someone higher up in the Camarilla as a base.
I'll see if I
To
can swing
accept.
that.
Then once we get an answer for that, I'll determine whether or not I'm on board.
I'll make some calls. I'm gonna take Chairman over here to a holding area.
Mhm.
I'll make some calls and see what I can do.
Okay.
Oh, is that cool with all of you, that price range? Since we're all life or death together at this point?
Very, very, necessary.
If we can make it out alive, then yeah, sounds like a good deal.
I really need to stop saying that. I have a collab in 2 weeks, okay? I need to come out of this alive.
Yeah.
We don't have to say yes right now. Okay, just say it's like, all right, just confirming the price. So once you know what you can get us, we'll decide whether or not we'll say yes or no.
I'm sure
if that is
your
acceptable.
masters, as they look at both River and Sylvana, would be satisfied with this arrangement, with having a major boon with the Camarilla.
Mm-hmm. You know that if we die, then you have to talk to them, right?
Yes. Okay, I will make some calls and I will be back.
Okay.
As Alexa leaves the four of you to mull over what has been proposed to you.
Really quickly, out of character, do we have a list of the leaders of the clans? Because all I have is my sire down, so...
No,
You're still alive.
Yeah.
Isn't that how, like, throughout your plan, that's when you start learning and you have to take the notes, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So you since you three are kind of babyish, you won't really know who the leaders of the different clans are.
In that case, I don't give a fuck if to that response of them being like, "Oh, your clan leader," I'll be like, "I don't really give a fuck. There's nothing. What have they done to help me if I don't even know their names?" But that's between us. Whereas like she's gone to do her phone call.
Ace has 1,000-yard stare, so he's like on his own world right now.
Whoa. You okay there, buddy? Just like waving my hand in front of Ace. If Ace is like this, we're fucked.
We're in so much trouble.
But like, you can't really just say no either. I mean, you can.
But the cocky and confident one in the group, actually say for Trinity, give her a gun and it becomes her. But like the one who knows all the information is looking like this. And he can run. I can't run.
Yeah, I can't run that fast.
Trinity.
Yes.
If they give the rewards that the boon that you have, meet your terms. They meet your terms. You're in on this?
Yeah.
You're confident that we can do this.
Okay. So in my line of work, if you refuse to go after anything, you're never going to get the story. And I just think this is a good opportunity. Selfishly, now that they're gone, I was going to ask you, Ace, how do you know if your memory's been fucked with?
He snaps back to reality. What? Where's Alexis?
She left.
She's making calls.
Yeah.
Where's Chairman?
She took him.
She left with him.
Did you miss the staking part?
Taking him to the Tremere.
Sorry, I was just thinking.
Is this a vampire thing or a trauma thing? Just so I know where to come in at.
The vampire thing makes the trauma?
Wow.
So what was your question?
How do you know if your memory's been fucked with?
Well, I feel like I have an acute memory. If something significant happened, especially my last, I guess, job, I should have remembered everything that happened. I practically do, except for that moment.
Okay. So, yeah, that gives me a lot of information. Selfishly, that has happened to me. I very much remember waking up in, like, I don't know. It was some alley close to the docks. But last night I didn't flinch when Ace told me to stake a guy. Like, it just, I don't know. There are things that I very clearly am okay with that reasonably I shouldn't, given according to the Tremere, I'm only about a couple years old, dead-wise. So selfishly, I'm trying to figure that out. I did kind of overstep in making that trade-off. So apologies on that end. It's just hard not to take advantage of someone as scary as Alexa when she says, hey, our forces are thin. So she didn't even flinch on me. Who takes the first offer?
Yeah.
So
I mean, it is a huge job.
It is, but no one takes the first offer. Like first day we met her, it was any confrontation, she threatened our lives. Like, so
something's happening.
I don't know.
And we don't know about it.
Yeah.
Trinity, it's so interesting.
Yeah.
The way you're talking to other kindred and the way you're handling things, you seem like you've been around.
That's what I'm saying. And I don't, and I want to figure it out.
How long do you think you've been a kindred for?
I got from the Tremere when they took my blood.
Not the Tremere, you.
Yeah. Me?
Yeah. How much recollection do you have?
I have memories of my family. And all that's intact. Vampire-wise, I remember about 2-3 years, maybe tops.
Okay.
So I'm like aware. But like I said last night, still, I don't know. I just noticed it last night.
Well, at least we know you're reliable, so that's good.
Hey, listen, my job is is absolutely about everything about being reliable.
Yes, we should be, since we're gonna deal with this abomination that we all have to trust each other 100%.
Yeah. So that's why I said, so again, apologies for overstepping. That's why I said if she comes back with everything, like she said, weapons, herself, a major boon, and I don't know if you all want to talk to someone higher up in the Camarilla. That part I was full bullshitting because I don't know. Okay. She just keeps talking about her boss, so I assumed there's just a hierarchy. That part I know I was full bullshitting.
Yeah. All I know about the Camarilla is that there's a hierarchy.
Yeah.
Chris, Ace would be aware of the hierarchy of Alexis and who's above her, right? Because he would know all that. Yeah.
Ace would know that. If you need me to remind you out of character, it's pretty much at the moment the general. The general is at top, who is Rosa, and then below the general is I think Alan Sovereign would still be the seneschal, I believe. And there's also the I can't remember what they're called in game. What are the clan leaders called? What are the
Primogen.
Primogen.
Yeah. There's also the Primogen, who is Annabelle for Toreadors. Oh man, I'm blanking on who else is there.
Is Critter still around?
No. So Khaled for Nosferatu, Jason Newberry for Malkavian.
Oh, great.
Yeah, so Jason Newberry from Malkavian, and Maxwell for the Bruja.
Jason Newberry is.
He's just Maxwell has recently been elected as the new Primogen for the Bruja after Cretius has seemingly defected to the Anarchs. I'm trying to remember who else is in there.
I want to talk. Should probably
Is
talk to
Sierra
him.
still around?
Sierra Vampiris? Yeah, Sierra's still around. The La Sombra still haven't got an actual primogen in the seat yet.
And the Tremere dude. What's his name?
Abraham Desable. Yeah, the Tremere are mostly out of the Camarilla at this stage, but yeah, they're represented by Abraham Desable. Let me have a look at future plans awakened. Kindred of the United States, here we go. Yeah, Khaled, Marcel is in there as well, as an advisor. And Alexa is the sheriff. So sorry, there was a lot of names that I threw out there, but
what's the name of the new Bruja Primogen?
Maxwell.
Oh, it's Maxwell?
Yeah, it's Maxwell.
So Marcel is the religious guy, right?
Yeah.
The one that was in my ear. I'm trying to remember if I'm in good standing with him.
Yeah. You didn't end things poorly with him.
Very cool. Because I don't remember doing anything bad with him. But he was trying to manipulate me. And the Bruja is Maxwell, and I have not interacted with Maxwell, have I? The other coterie members did, though, right?
Yeah, you've interacted with Maxwell once or twice. Yeah, you interacted with him once, I believe.
When everyone was meeting together? That meeting?
Yeah, I believe so. I'm not 100% sure on that, but yeah.
Okay. All right, so we're discussing, and we all get one. So all of us as a group have to decide who to talk to.
Yeah.
Really get to talk to one person. Mm-hmm. Okay. And who's what's the name of the person who's on top of Alexa?
Rosa.
Okay.
Rosa Hernandez.
All right. Okay. Well. All right, back in scene. Well, we could do. Well, selfishly, I would like to talk to the newly stated Bruja Primogen, Maxwell, since my sire.
And Bruja are
Primogen. They're a clan.
Okay. Sorry, I'm filling in some of the words you say with context clues, so got it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was the same way. I was so confused. I think I still am. But, yeah, the Primogen of the Bruja clan that I just found out I was a part of, who is also my sire, and he's Generation 5. Really powerful guy.
Wait, so you have to set up a meeting with the guy who turned you? You can't just go and talk to him?
My sire he went with the Anarchs, and he's been, like, our communication has been kind of shut off since I'm still with the Camarilla. And the Bruja, well, I'm not exiled or anything, but they kind of don't really want to deal with me, but they also don't want to attack me or kill me because of my usefulness.
Okay, politics. So I can understand politics. Okay.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so we either talk to the General, Rosa, or I will selfishly want to talk to my Primogen, but it's up to y'all.
Okay.
Right. Maxwell, what's his deal?
Does Ace even know much about Maxwell?
You know that he's a former prince of Chicago.
And he was trying to get it back, right?
You probably wouldn't know that. You probably put it together that he's probably trying to angle towards being the prince again. But he, you know that he seemed to be close with Jack, because they both seem to be in communication with one another. That's probably as much as you really would know about Maxwell, to be honest.
Insane. Well, I don't know about him much, but definitely likes to play politics. He's probably the only person I know that knows anything about a former coterie member I had. Like I said, selfish reasons. of why I want to speak to him. But he definitely, I think he wants to be prince again of the city, but I'm not sure.
Again? Wait, he was prince before?
Yeah, he was.
How long before? Because it was like, what's his name? Kevin something? Before? My sire told me. Kevin Jackson before? So like how long before Kevin Jackson?
I don't know actually. When I came to, Kevin was the prince. I insulted him multiple times. I don't know why. It just pissed me off. But I don't know where he's at either. I think he's dead. The last time I saw him is he took my friend Jack. And the only person I know that knows his whereabouts is Maxwell. Other than that, we could talk to Rosa, which will help us move up the ladder. Maybe. I don't know what you guys want to do.
Rosa's temporary. Like, they haven't even given her the prince title. They call her the general. Politically standing, I don't think talking to her would be, like, the smartest thing. Unless she's going to become prince.
Sylvana, outside of your social media stuff, I don't know. I mean, I didn't know you were a vampire. So, what?
Keep that on the down low.
Fair. What is your relationship with the person who turned you? Like your sire Ace? Is that the right turn?
Yeah.
Sullivan is.
Wait.
Sullivan?
So his name is Sullivan and your name is Sylvana?
Well, look, it was a trying time and I wanted to break from who I was before.
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
It was also a very confusing time, and I don't think my brain was working, and I was also really hungry. So.
Okay.
But it makes it easy to remember his name, too. Also that and the fact that I get way more calls from him than you would expect. Like, you guys talk as if you guys don't ever talk to your sires. Mine won't leave me the fuck alone.
I don't know mine, if we're gonna put it all out on the table.
I only talk to my sire when they want something from me.
That's how they usually work. So that what does Sullivan want with you all the time?
Just talking. Just you're not doing anything illegal, right? You're making sure the Masquerade and the everyone is safe, and you're not, hurting anything. And it's like, yes, I've done this for a couple of years now.
This is very interesting. I never known a sire to be like this. Well, except for mine, but
if you
that's a
feel
whole different story.
Again, purely out of the selfish desire to figure out what's going on with me, if you feel comfortable, could you ask your sire about some of the higher ups within the Camarilla? If they're willing to talk to you every day. Again, I don't want to, whatever relationship you have, I don't want to press because.
So this is,
I don't know the situation.
This is the part where it gets weird. Again, he talks to me to make sure that I'm in check. But whenever I go the opposite route, that's why I don't know anyone. I don't know anything. I don't know the clan leaders. I don't know who's above. I've learned a lot of names in this past 5 minutes.
That makes sense.
So yes, it's strange that my sire talks to me, but he talks to me. There is no conversation.
Got it.
Right.
Well, at least your sire's around.
Okay, so
although I have no problem messaging him because just to bother him back. So
fair.
I have nothing to lose and all to gain.
Okay. So the spider web. So just so in my brain, the spider web has a center. Ace, can you? What is a typical relationship like with the person? You're saying like it's normal that sires disappear or aren't or ordering you around, but Sylvana's relationship is abnormal. What are you used to in your experience?
Well, when I first came to, I didn't have anyone watching my back, so they were gonna execute me.
Who's that? Yeah. I need proper nouns to be able to connect the web.
Prince Jackson was trying to execute me because I was, I shouldn't exist. So I was doing an investigation. I was doing an investigation to a school, and I saw my sire, and I guess he wanted to save my life. So he bit me and took me out, but left me stranded. And then I had to deal with coming to terms basically by myself, not understanding anything. And then a great man named T. He took me in. He took the responsibility to basically be my artificial sire until I got to meet mine. He apologized for everything he did, which is strange, apparently. And then we were in constant communication back and forth, but usually my understanding is that your sire pretty much knows, like, you're around. They know you're alive, you know how you're doing, they check up on you just to make sure you don't break the coterie, the Masquerade. And they basically, it's their responsibility to practically babysit you. And then they will check up on you, but pretty much their goal is the same as yours. Just keep moving up and take advantage of opportunities.
Okay. So most of us are running on a deficit of information, being deliberately not told stuff. Okay. Okay.
One more thing. They're extremely powerful, or at least they're stronger than you, depending on when. So you don't try to fight don't try to fight your sires. They will fold you like a napkin. Your power comes from them, and then their power comes from whoever gave it to them. And it's like a watered down version, essentially. So as fast you think I am, I'm nowhere near the speed of my sire.
Okay. I'll put a pin in that. Okay. So there seems, like I said, so it seems if there's supposed to be people teaching us, then that means with all of us, except Ace, because you had T, there's a disconnect of information, and clearly gesturing toward where Alexa went, it's like pulling fucking teeth to get it. So how many vampires are in Chicago? Like,
that's difficult. There are so many hidden. The Anarchs don't really get tracked, so we don't know what the Anarchs are doing.
But enough that, like, they would have like public forums, meetings, because someone has to keep track of this shit, right? Because if we get called up for you being not supposed to be made, or because it was the same with me, like, you are an unattended vampire, so, and that's worth a death penalty. Someone's got to keep track of that. So there's got to be like meetings or something. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, behind closed doors.
Okay. So, sorry, the puzzle is coming together. So, Ace, I'm fine if you want to use, like, if we all collectively, if you want to use to our favor, because that is something I distinctly remember, that's the first thing anyone fucking talked about was favors. If you want to use it to talk to Max, I fully forgot his name and we just said it.
Maxwell, yeah. I'm a
Maxwell.
Don't you worry.
Cool. Could you ask him, like, where are vampires meeting up? Because I don't know. There's got to be you're mentioning Camarilla and Anarchs, River, Ace, and so correct me if I'm wrong. Like, those are, I'm guessing, what? I couldn't connect with context clues. Camarilla, Anarchs, I'm guessing, are people in charge.
Yeah, different clubs.
Camarilla.
Okay.
Yeah, so Camarilla want to protect the Masquerade, so they have, I guess, laws in place,
right?
Almost militant-like. Whereas the Anarchs don't want any laws. They just want to be able to be a kindred in Rome.
But they do still keep the Masquerade. Like, that's the one thing. Is that
you can't have dead people showing up at bloodless people
because we'll be wiped out.
Because we're dead. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. So there's got to be systems in place, people checking, and okay, cool. So if you could ask
the only
Maxwell,
thing I can think of is, I mean, I'm assuming maybe Max could help us get into a conversation. but
Just
the
a
favor itself
heading
is
point.
to.
Yeah.
I mean, the favor itself is just to be in contact with them. It doesn't necessarily mean that they'll give us anything out of it. We could just
That's
right.
even see them. but
everyone has
they
a
would just
price.
push us away. Exactly.
everyone has,
so,
like-
so even after dealing with this, once we meet Maxwell, he's gonna give us another job, I hope it's not as hard as an abomination, but we're gonna be in some shit again. So if you're all prepared to get into some more shit just to, figure this all out, I'm down.
I don't.
Look,
Yeah. You go ahead, River. I've been talking a lot, I talk out loud to figure shit out. So
no, that's all good. I just know, again, from another selfish reason, that talking to someone in a higher position sounds useful for the future. Like, no matter who exactly they are, having like another point of contact, someone maybe that we could owe a boon to or do something, and then they owe us a boon.
Yeah.
Like, that's the major currency here. And
I'm very sure Maxwell would like to have a word with me. So it'll probably once we get the boon, it'll be expedited.
okay.
are you? Like, I mean, just to switch full topic. Like, we got the professionalism done and like what we're trying to figure out, but like, you have all this tech and all this stuff. How old is that? Appropriate to ask for dead people? How old are you? Is that
wait,
gauche?
We're
Chris,
almost about to
out of-
die
out of-
together, so I think it's fair.
Yeah.
Chris, out of seeing out of character, when did the fraction of Chicago happen? When I got turned? Was it
That would
2018?
have been 2019 that happened. That all happened.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. All right, back into the scene. Actually, I turned last year, not too long ago.
Okay, so that immediately. Okay, so math is not adding up. So okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, all
I guess I'm
the
just-
technology you see here was I worked at the CIA. I was always interested in tech. I've been doing it since I was a child, and I amassed my wealth from stealing and working at the CIA. And they're none the wiser, but they
Are you
use me almost
sure?
like no, actually. I found out some information, but those in the CIA who need to know. Those who don't know. Therefore, I'm okay.
So what you're
those who do know decide to do something.
why did that just sound like there's a CIA within the CIA?
Because I can't really divulge much because we are being listened to, so that's all I could tell you.
Wait, even here, we're
Actively?
being listened to.
Excuse me?
Yeah, what River was saying, like right now in your high-tech warehouse.
Do you not have like debugging software or some shit?
No, it's definitely happening, but their technology might be beyond mine. I don't know, so I'd rather just not.
Great. Always assume you're being listened to. Love that.
Exactly. When you work in my line, you're a little paranoid when it comes to that kind of thing. What else?
I just
so that's
inherently
So that's
feel
how-
like if the CIA knew that you could be an immortal monster and the system of which capitalism is would be a very bad idea. But that's just me. Okay.
I mean, it's like it's a house of cards, really. So, but I'm riding it as best I can. And after that, but yeah, basically the reason why I'm even as strong as I could be just a year is because my sire is a Generation 5.
Yeah.
Precious.
Well,
Which, when people found
You
out,
all
it kind
groaned
of-
like you know what that means.
I'll put it in context. I'm Generation 14, I think I've been told.
Okay.
So like 5, that's way up the line.
Hmm.
Like my
Is
size
being a vampire
30.
an MLM? Is
More
that
or
is
Yes.
that
Yes.
More or less.
Yes. Specifically in our
Yeah.
industry. Like, I work
Okay.
for the Ashfinders. That is 100% a brilliant system of watering it down.
Okay.
Yeah.
But done very
basically,
effectively in a really, I don't know, advantageous way.
Mm-hmm. Not unlike
so
an MLM.
So you
Sure.
guys now know who I am a bit. I hope that clears some stuff out. And the reason why I want to share is because it sounds like we're making a pact right here of what we want to do as a coterie.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who gets their lives threatened together with me, I feel there's a instant spark of friendship.
Fair enough. Same thing. My last two friends. I guess my last two coteries.
You've been in 2 of these previously?
Please don't tell me they died.
They didn't die.
Well, one
The
of
way
They
you said
turns
that
around,
does
looks away.
not.
I know you hesitated. Whoa, what?
If they didn't
I
die,
gotta check. I gotta check
Why,
my
you still
computer.
with
I
them?
got something processing.
oh
I'll
fuck, we're fucked. We're
I'll
fucked, aren't
be
we?
right back.
Oh, no.
I'll be right back.
Oh,
Okay. So, you all wait, I guess, to hear back from Alexa when eventually the
I'm gonna go eat while we wait for while
Yeah.
Alexa's doing the run around.
Yeah.
While we wait for that.
what's the plan of action for eating?
So my predator type is Sandman, so I'm gonna
Mhm.
break into a house.
nice.
Okay. Give me
I like that one. That sounds cool.
let me remember how this works.
Enter Sandman plays in the background.
I can't remember what it's under.
Blood and XP, I think. Oh wait,
yeah,
no.
but the actual roll itself, what needs to be rolled?
For Sandman.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dexterity and stealth.
Dexterity and
Casing a
stealth.
location, breaking in and feeding without leaving a trace. Yeah.
Yeah. So give me a dexterity plus stealth, please.
Okay, would breaking in qualify as a for my specialty in stealth?
Yeah.
Would this qualify?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you get a plus
Excellent. Okay, and also any benefit from having silence of death or unseen passage for
What's your level in obfuscate?
2.
I'm gonna say that you can add your obfuscate levels onto that, so that'd be a plus 3.
Okey-dokey. Excellent. So stealth. No. Yeah. Okay. So stealth and dexterity. With plus 3. Would it be it's plus, right? Because I get the additional plus 1 more because it's plus 2 for my obfuscate and then plus 1 for the specialty.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah. 5.
5 successes.
Yeah, with 5, you're able to find a house that is nearby, and you see that the resident is asleep in there. Probably a somebody who works. I'm going to say that they work during the early hours of the morning, so they're sleeping right now during the early hours of night. And you break into the apartment and sneak in and take you can take up to 2 dots before any damage happens.
Okay. I will take the 2.
Yep. Cool. So you drink from them.
Mm-hmm.
And anyone else wanting to feed?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna go set up, text one of my gang contacts, someone who buys drugs off of me, and I'm gonna go sell them some drugs in the exchange for some blood.
Okay. Cool. What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
This is I'm not gonna sell the good stuff. It's just going to be just a bit of cocaine. I'll just
Yeah. A little
Just
baggie
some-
of cocaine.
Yeah. Just open up one of my denim jacket pockets and make sure that I've got enough for a good, easy peasy, just a cup,
Yeah.
just a small
Give me a manipulation plus streetwise.
Yeah, cool. Where's streetwise? There it is. Oh.
Two. With the 2, that's enough. That's enough to do the exchange, and you drink 2 points of hunger from this person, and yeah, that's that. Sylvana, you gonna be, or are you fine?
I actually think I'm going to be fine. Plus, setting up my contacts to, I've yet to find someone who only wants 20 minutes. So it'd just be a long process.
Right. Okay. So,
Siren.
all right. So, that's fine. The question I have to ask is, we can end things here and continue off with another part of this test, of this little one shot, or because it might take a little while to fight against the werewolf and to do all the admin for that. So yeah, we'll probably just end things here with a message from Alexa saying, "Meet at the park." Meet at the park. Got dealers all go.
Okay, we're fighting an abomination. Great.
Yeah, it's real now. Fuck. Ooh.
Well, she. Just zoom in.
All right. Well, thank you all so much for playing and for watching this session. It's quite a fun group of mixture of experience in the vampire world. So it's fun having these conversations and sort of piecing everything together in terms of the order of things and how things are in Chicago. But with that said, let's say goodbye and shill whatever you need to shill, starting with Phoebe. Go ahead.
Oh, hey, I'm Phoebe. I'm at Sherbrookewater on all of the things. I was playing River, the Thin Blood, having a hoot. Yeah, I'm at Sherbrookewater on Twitch, on Instagram, on what's little's left of Twitter. Doing some gaming stuff soon.
And then next we've got Sarina. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Sarina. You've probably seen me around Twitter. I've been playing Trinity Long, the Malkavian, and I don't really have. I have things on the stovetop, but nothing going out right now. But if you see me, say hi. Who knows what I'll be up to?
And then next up we've got Joe. Go ahead.
I am Joe, Alec Ace Martinez, the Bruja. Been around for almost 3 years as this character, right? Just about.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm alive so far. I just stream on twitch.tv/JoeJotaro gamers. You know what I do. Fridays, Thursday, you know what happens. That's it.
And then next up we've got Reaper. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Reaper or ReaperBabe7 over on Twitch, and I've been playing Sylvana Dunn of Torador. I know nothing of this game, but it's very fun, and I love my character. That's all I've got to say for it.
And I was your storyteller, Chris, aka Unemployed Writer, and I look forward to more adventures with this lot as we finish up and wrap up Starving Dogs, and then we eventually spin off into the Chronicle that is known as Drills of Chi-Raq. So that's going to be fun. It's going to be fun when we eventually start the actual game proper. But anyway, that's enough from me. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya, LARPers.
See ya.